Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code COOL to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code COOL for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code COOL for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Keeping you up to date on everything associated with LSU, River Cities Lighting. The LSU updates at the bottom of the hour, every hour of the Tim Fletcher Show, brought to you by River Cities Lighting, 3908 Shed Road, rivercitieslighting.com, bringing bright ideas to people every day. Sports World 8809, Jewella in Shreveport, Louisiana, is your local uniform professionals since 1973. That's right, since 1973, they've been taking care of your school uniform needs, your softball uniform needs, cheerleader, baseball, football, basketball, you name it. And for you refs out there, they've got you covered as well. They got the striped shirts, they've got the sunglasses, they got everything you need. Sports World, 8809 Jewella, just off 3132.
Morse & DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. Visit morrisedewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417188. Results may vary.
The easiest way to reach us on the show is through the Live Oak Waste text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. Brought to you by Live Oak Waste, liveoak-environmental.com. If your dumpster hasn't got the Live Oak logo, that's just trash.
Tiger weather now.
Rain chances low, temperatures are high for the top of October. We're talking about some mid-90s here for midweek and not too far off of some daily records. 65 overnight tonight, 92 on Wednesday, 93 on Thursday. Friday, sunshine, 91 degrees. I'm meteorologist Scott Lauriamore at the Weather Channel.
KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Bossier City's home for LSU sports, a Town Square Media station. The following is a paid program. Participants of this program are not employees of this station, and their views, opinions, and claims do not necessarily represent those of Town Square Media, its employees, or advertisers.
The following program is paid for by Tim Fletcher.
Yes, sir. Good morning, everybody. How you doing? This is the Tim Fletcher Show on 103.3 FM, 1130 The Tiger, 103.3 FM, 1420 The Ghost in Lafayette, Louisiana. Yes, sir. My friends, We hear a little dirt foot here. That's good. That means everything is tip-top shape. We are blowing and going, buddy. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but our show is presented every single day by our friends at Alsco and alsco.com. 318-636-0404. Alsco for uniforms, linens, facility care, washroom supplies, and so much more. Oh. Alsco.com. My friend, you can call us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline. That number is 318-725-5945. 318-RALLY-45.
Hello.
Kojo. How you doing, buddy?
We're coming.
Where are you going? We didn't even said
We're coming.
We're not even. We have Coach.
And we ain't backing down.
Golly, geez, he just bulls into everything. No regard. Just keeps going.
Hello.
We love you, Coach. Mudbugs Hockey Hotline. The Bugs on the road this weekend after getting 5 of 6 possible points at the NAHL Showcase last week in Blaine, Minnesota. An outstanding effort from the fellas. They head off to Oklahoma City this weekend, but they are back in town next weekend. MudbugsHockey.com for tickets. Or call 636-7094. My friends, you can text us on the Live Oak Environmental text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. Live Oak Environmental, liveoakenv.com. When it comes to your dumpster service, there's one choice. For local, for good service, for fair pricing, and just feeling better about everything. Plus, they got some new trucks that look really cool. They're pretty, the old Philadelphia Eagle Kelly Green. Live Oak Environmental, liveoakenv.com, 318-230-7125. Get in touch with Roy Walters' crew and jump on the bandwagon and save yourself some money, honey. Live Oak Environmental. Bringing you the text line. Again, the text line number 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. My good friends, the early riser portion of our show is brought to you by Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. If you want your Letterman jackets to have all the patches and all the good stuff all over it, you need to have your order in by October 10th at Sports World. And if you want just the Letterman jacket, you can have it ordered by Halloween. But get those orders in at Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. Your local uniform pros since 1973. My friends, we're on social media. We're on the X at Fletcher Worldwide, at Fletcher Show, at Hey Boy Rogers, at A Hester 32. We're on this other social media stuff, Instagram, TikTok, Threads at Tim Fletcher Show. We broadcast the show as well, streaming the video and audio from the radio, but streaming audio from our little camera in the eye in the sky. Shout out to Peanut. On the Tim Fletcher Show YouTube channel, at Fletcher Show on X, and on our Facebook page. And a reminder that we upload each hour of individual radio at the end of the program so that you can download wherever you get your podcast from. Time now for your SEC update, Rogers. SEC. Hey, Rube. Time now for your SEC update, brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris. A trip without a plan is left to chance. A goal without a plan for success is a plan to fail. What are you thinking about when you're wide awake at 2 o'clock in the morning and distracted by all those fleeting thoughts of what are you going to do for your future? Those are the questions and concerns you need to be discussing with a trusted financial advisor. Bo Harris Wealth Management bringing you this SEC update. Yeah, man. It's about that time. I don't know if you're aware of it, Raj, but the cross-country national rankings are out. Hello. 5 SEC women's programs are ranked in the top 30. Tennessee at 28, Mizzou at 24, Arkansas at 22, Alabama at 14, Florida at number 3. 4 SEC men's programs are ranked in the top 30. Ole Miss at 27, Missouri at 20, Arkansas at 19, Alabama at number 8. How you like them apples? SEC Football Media Days, by the way, will have a new home next year. For the first time, I believe, ever, SEC Football Media Days are going to be in Tampa, Florida. First time that the event has ever been staged in the state of Florida, July 20th through 23rd at the JW Marriott in Tampa Marriott Water Street Hotel. Tampa becomes just the 4th city outside of Alabama to host media days, including Atlanta, Nashville, and Dallas. Well, good for them. Why not Shreveport? We've got a convention center. We host GeekCon. We could host all you foolish people. I don't know why I'm talking smack about the SEC Media Days, Raj. It's not that big of a deal. Just need to kind of settle down. Checking the soccer standings, by the way. We are now, 11 games into the season, just about? 4 conference games so far through these first couple of weekends. Ole Miss and A&M are at the bottom of the pile. A&M yet to win a game. Neither is Ole Miss or Florida. But at least Florida has drawn 2 ties, and Ole Miss has had 1 tie. A&M 0-4-0. Texas, Oklahoma, and Mizzou are all 1-3. Vandy, LSU, 1-2-1. Auburn has won a game, lost a game, and had 2 ties. Alabama's 2-2. Tennessee, Kentucky are 3-1. South Carolina undefeated, but with 1 tie in 4 games. Same record for Mississippi State and Georgia, 3-0-1. Arkansas on top at 4-0-0. And of course, they get right back into action tomorrow. Missouri at LSU at 5 o'clock on the SEC Network. At 6 tomorrow on ESPNU. 7th-ranked Arkansas visits 10th-ranked South Carolina. Combined conference record of 7-0-1. 6 o'clock on streaming in the SEC app. 17th-ranked Georgia at 5th-ranked Tennessee. 6 o'clock on the SEC streaming. 10 Kentucky at Florida. 6 o'clock on the streaming. Ole Miss at Mississippi State, the Egg Bowl version. 7 o'clock streaming. Oklahoma and Alabama. On SEC Network at 7, Texas and Texas A&M. And the final game tomorrow night, the final soccer match, 7 o'clock, Auburn is at 24th-ranked Vanderbilt. That will be streaming on the SEC Network. The Arkansas Razorback coaching search. Rhett Lashley, former Arkansas quarterback, former grad assistant and assistant coach, Springdale, Arkansas native, played for Gus Malzahn at Shiloh Christian back in the day. 42-year-old who has led SMU to the playoffs last year. They're 2-2 this year. He addressed the rumors tying him to the job. He said, "I'm happy. I've got a great job. I think when your name gets linked to jobs, it means your team has done well, your program has done well, so it's a compliment to what our staff, administration, and players have built over the last 3+ years. A lot of times, there's obvious connections. If it's your alma mater, it's easy to link names. I haven't given it any thought because there hasn't been anything to give thought to. It's a fair question. I'm really excited with what we're building here. I'm not discouraged at all by the fact that we're sitting here at 2-2. The Athletics' Bruce Feldman reported Sunday that Dallas Cowboy owner Jerry Jones and his family are squarely behind getting Lashley to Arkansas. When asked yesterday on his radio appearance on The Fan in Dallas what candidate he supports for the job, such as a guy who coaches down the street here at SMU, Jerry Jones said, "I like the coach they've got over there, Petrino. I always thought he was an outstanding coach, and it wouldn't surprise me if he does well the rest of the season over there. That was unfortunate that Pittman had to have the exit he had. I guess it's true everybody's got to go, but it's unfortunate. He's as good a person to be in that profession as you've ever met." And that's all he's got to say about that. And that's your SEC update, brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo is a former Captain Shreve Gator LSU Tiger, Cincinnati Bengal legend. He would love to have a cup of coffee with you to discuss your financial future. Following is a paid advertisement for Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo is a certified financial planner, CFP, certified investment management analyst, CIMA. Securities are offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC, WFAFN, member SIPC. Bo Harris Wealth Management of Conservative Financial is a separate entity from WFAFN. Bo Harris, WM.com, 223 Fannin, 318-670-3101. Joining us now in Stu Studio, you know you love him. You can't live without him. And, buddy, you do not want to try to drink against him. Put your hands together for Rogers Hambone Hampton.
Hey,
Junior.
boy. Happy hump day.
What's up, buddy?
Not much. What's happening, home skill?
Was your dad referred to as Hambone ever? No. Like his buddies didn't call him, hey, Hambone?
He was Red Raj or the Red Rooster.
Really?
But among my people, it was Big Raj and Little Raj.
Well, yeah.
But his
I get
buddies
that.
were Red Raj and the Red Rooster because he had red hair.
That's funny.
Yeah, he was Red Raj to his peers. But, yeah, he was Big Raj, Little Raj to his male friends. But all my friends called him Mr. Hampton.
I called him Mr. Hampton.
Yes.
And
but,
I was larger than your father.
Yes.
And
that did not matter.
I was not going to die because of that.
Oh,
were your ears burning during the Ole Miss Arkansas game, by the way? I mean, the Ole Miss LSU game Saturday? Because we were watching it, down in Lafayette.
Yeah.
Down there. And they showed the Billy Cannon run.
Yes.
And I brought up to the fellas, I was like, I've heard Billy Cannon say these words to me on camera when I worked at Channel 3, that if Rogers Hampton had gone to LSU, we would have never heard of Billy Cannon. And they're like, I've heard you say that. I've heard Rogers. Is that true? And I was like, the dude said it. And he said it to anybody and everybody.
Numerous times.
Numerous times.
It wasn't just a placate because we came to see him at his autograph
right.
session. And none of that.
No.
This is in private time.
Right.
When he's not, and Billy was not known to seek attention.
No. No.
He was not that kind of a man.
No, he was not. So I just wondered. I meant to tell Rogers that yesterday, that we were going on about your pops while we were watching the game down there.
That would have been after his 2 years in Korea when he would have caught up to Billy as far as time-wise.
Right.
Dad was 2 years older because he played against his brother Harvey at Estruma. So the 2 years in Korea, by the time he got back, Billy had caught up as far as classman-wise.
Right.
So even though Dad was 2 years older, so for the second time, Dad said no to LSU.
Right.
He committed to LSU out of Fair Park, and then Baylor offered him a little more.
Came through the little cash.
A little more, and then coming out of Korea, he got offered even more from a lot of other places. And people always ask, well, why did he pick McNeese if, Alabama gave him a blank check and if LSU wanted him again? I said, because my dad cared about his friends. Instead of that brand new car and a full ride for himself, he took Don Cole and Gene Gibson to McNeese with him, where they won the Gulf State Conference Championship.
And they got scholarships because your dad said, I'm coming here if you'll give these guys scholarships.
3 scholarships and 2 used cars. Instead of full ride, a brand new car, 2 used cars, 3 scholarships, and Gene Gibson was all-conference tight end, and Don Cole was one of their best linemen. And, of course, Dad was all-conference at like 2 or 3 different positions. And they won the Gulf State Conference Championship both years. All 3 of those were there.
See?
So you like, your dad's that's because when my dad cared about you, buddy, there wasn't anything he would not do for you, and if he didn't care for you, there wasn't anything he would not do to you.
And cut to commercial. The Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers Hampton. The early riser portion of our show is brought to you by Sports World. We got playoffs on the brain. Of course, we've also
I got to try to remember that. That's a good motto to live by because I think I kind of live by that.
Yeah.
And my neighbor knows that.
Yeah, I get it. We've got Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations coming up. It's Wednesday. Hooking Up, Tracking Down coming your way today from 11 until 1. Best outdoor show on the radio. All kind of fun stuff.
We need to ask Gary, when does the official seasons of all the hunting start?
Yeah.
Because we know how it affects football on the weekends
sure.
for some areas.
Oh, sure.
So we got to be getting near there.
I know we are.
We have to be
getting
getting near.
bow season already.
This season open, that season open, frog gigging open. We need to find that out because there'll be a couple of games people are going to go, well, man, there wasn't nobody at that game. Well, they were in the woods, and that's what they choose to do. So I know we're getting close to that.
We are. And we'll be back with more of the show. The Early Riser portion brought to you by Sports World. Get those Letterman jacket orders in by October 10th if you want all the patches and everything on them. October 31st if you just need the plain Letterman jackets. And, of course, our show presented by Alsco, alsco.com. They even have first aid kits and defibrillators for your workplace. They are your workplace headquarters in so many ways. Alsco, 318-636-0404. And we'll be back right after this.
The following is a paid program. Participants of this program are not employees of this station, and their views, opinions, and claims do not necessarily represent those of Town Square Media, its employees, or advertisers.
1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Bring it in, kids. Come on, gather around. Coach McCoachson speaking here. Sports World. They are your local uniform professionals. Of course, football season, we know the old Jack and his crew got everything for you at Sports World. That's where I go for everything. See these coaches shorts? Think they make these things on trees? Think they make these things out of natural fabric? Heck no. But I know I can get them at Sports World. Cleats? Yep. Hats? Yep. I carry 3 or 4 hats because they got to throw 3 of them on the sideline. Sports World, 8809 Dwelling, just off 3132. They've been in business 50 years. That's as long as I've been Coach McCoachson.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
GBT is the great banking team. 3400 Line Avenue, Mansfield Road, Williamson Way in East Texas next to the Bellagio. Ain't no bots at GBT, folks. Real live human beings answering the phones in the teller window, and when you go into the bank, real humans. GBT, the great banking team. Cormier Family Dentistry has been with us for quite some time for a good reason. They're really nice. Their staff, warm, welcoming. They take the anxiousness out of going to the dentist. Cormier Family Dentistry, 868-4072. Adam and Jenna Cormier, the dynamic duo of dentistry.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Fox Sports plays here.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers Ham Bone Hampton, the early riser portion of our show, brought to you by Sports World. Get those Letterman jacket orders, coaches, in by October 10th. If you want all the patches and all the cool stuff on it, if you want just a plain Letterman jacket, you have until October 31st at Sports World. Our show presented by Alsco at alsco.com. Uniforms, facility care, washroom supplies, laundry services, and more. Alsco.com, covering the entire state, of course. Here locally in Shreveport, you can get in touch, 318-636-0404. Well, got a couple of, got a text here, Raj, from Fist Pump. Bow season is now. Youth weekend is next weekend, not this. Primitive hunting is October 18th, and gun season is October 25th. So there we go. I thought it was bow season. Call us all.
It's Bo Harris season.
I was going to say.
All the time.
It's always Bo Harris season.
All 4 seasons are bow seasons.
Raj, last yesterday, the Major League Baseball wild card playoffs.
I love day baseball.
I do too, man.
Oh, my gosh. Being able to watch that. Oh, and playoff baseball.
It was fun.
It just brings different, man. It just really does.
I could not sit down at the end of the Red Sox-Yankees game. I stood up. I was like, oh, boy. I hate the Yankees. I'm not a big Red Sox fan. but I certainly like them more than I like the Yankees. And so when Aroldis Chapman loaded the bases, I was sitting on the couch and I was like, well, it's time for me to stand up to help Aroldis bring this home. I am one with you, Aroldis, former Cub World Series champion. Let's do this. And then the sucker did it. After loading the bases in the bottom of the ninth with nobody out, to see the Yankees strike out, shallow fly out, strike out, and that crowd go home, Roger.
Especially with their big boppers.
Yeah, Stanton was
They're
one of
big
the ones that struck
boppers.
out. You know? So Judge and who else was it? Caballero, I think. Jose Caballero.
Yeah.
Got base hits to get the inning started, and then a walk, and then Stanton with a chance to win the game. Swing and a miss. Joe couldn't quite catch up to it. And I can't remember if it was Trent. I think Trent Grisham was the last out.
That sounds right.
And I forget who it was that flied out, but I'm like, wow. And then, of course, our day started, Rogers, with Tariq Skubal, the reigning American League champion, more than likely back-to-back Cy Young, the reigning American League Cy Young winner, and more than likely back-to-back Cy Young winner. A career-high 14 strikeouts. Rogers, we talked about it before the playoffs. The Guardians, what a wild comeback from 15 and a half games back in the final days, catch the Tigers, pass the Tigers, win the division crown, get to host the wild card series, but I still pick the Tigers to win the series. Takes a lot of energy, Raj. And all the Tigers have done is be one of the best teams in baseball all season long, and all they have to do is just kind of flip a switch, and maybe they can be that again.
And you start with the best pitcher. That's usually a good advantage.
He was unbelievable yesterday.
Yeah. Still, though, 2-1 game, and Cleveland should have won that game.
Oh, they had every opportunity.
Third base, no outs. And you get caught.
You get caught?
In a
I
you
know
don't
contact.
even leave third base until you see that ball go out of the infield.
The contact you go thing, but dude, it's
not
the playoffs.
Not when it's to tie the game to go to extra innings or possibly go ahead and win.
If you missed it with a runner on third, Cleveland with one out, grounder back to Vest on the hill, who came in to pitch to close it out for the Tigers.
Yeah, no, hey, there was no outs.
No outs.
Yeah.
Grounder to him, and crap. Rogers, now I've watched too much baseball. Who was on third?
Ramirez.
Was it Ramirez?
It was Jose
Arias.
Arias. Yes. I know it was one of their best players.
Right.
Because he's fast.
And
he got to third in a hurry.
He took off on contact.
He did. And you got to know your circumstance. It's not a Wednesday regular season game. Man, you're trying to at least tie that sucker.
It was Ramirez. It was Jose.
Yeah, I thought it was Ramirez.
Yeah.
You were talking me out of it. So I was like, wait a minute. I was watching it, but hold on. No, that right there, you have to at least tie to go to extra innings, but you have a chance to win it. And that was one of the, oh, man.
Can't do that, man.
You can't.
And so,
I mean, he was already halfway down the line, and the ball was already in the pitcher's hand. I'm like, what? I just wanted to see extra baseball.
I know. I get it.
Yeah, I'm like you with these teams. I'm like, I don't really – yeah, I can – all I know is when I'm looking up and all the Astros haters that they're finally not in the playoffs, well, I'm looking up, and all I see is nothing but ex-Astro managers and bench coaches and players still affecting the playoffs. Bregman, Cora, A.J. Hinch, Springer's going to be with Toronto. All these horrible, horrible Astros that probably should be – just think, Yankees fans, if they would have been lifetime banned yesterday, you wouldn't have had to face Bregman.
That's true.
Alex Cora would not be the opposing manager that beat you. A.J. Hinch, he wouldn't be the manager of Detroit. None of that.
Yeah.
So everywhere you look, and Chapman, Chapman's probably thinking, hey, I'm finally going to have success because I'm not facing Altuve. And he did.
He did. The other games, of course, the Cubbies got a couple of home runs. Seiya Suzuki, Carson Kelly.
Back Jacks.
The wind was blowing in slightly, but still, it's a breeze coming in, and that's never an easy thing to do after the Padres had taken a 1-0 lead in the top of the second on Jackson Merrill and Xander Bogaerts, back-to-back doubles. It looked like, once again, Cubs fans we all start feeling the pinch of, oh, boy, here we go. But when Sayah was able to hit that home run, and I think that's 5 consecutive games that Sayah has hit home runs in now, counting the last 4 of the regular season, after a terrible slump in the second half. Carson Kelly follows up, and then Nico Horner, who's been the best player for the Cubs, best hitter for the Cubs all season long, especially of late. The sac fly, the Cubs win 3-1. Tigers win 2-1. The Red Sox hold on for a 3-1 win. And then last night, Raj, I was pulling for the Reds, and it's bottom of the first. Hunter Green, fastball, 101 mile an hour, 100.4 mile an hour. Oh, my! Shohei got all of that one. The hardest hit ball that Shohei has ever hit out of the ballpark at 100.4 miles an hour had an EV of 117.6 miles an hour. Exit velocity, that's tattooed. Shohei had 2 solo home runs. Teoscar Hernandez had a couple of home runs. Tommy Edman had a home run. The Dodgers tie a franchise record with 5 postseason home runs. But here's the deal with the Dodgers. Blake Snell was fantastic. 7 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs. What did he have, like 9 Ks? But their bullpen is so trash. It is terrible. The Reds made a game of it. Certainly made people nervous, those that were still left at Chavez Ravine. So in the grand scheme of things, you know, the home teams are the ones hosting, right? Yes. Well, they're – and yesterday it was 2 visiting teams and 2 home teams. So the Tigers and Guardians get at it again today. Detroit wins. They move on to the American League Division Series. That game begins at noon on ESPN. At 2 o'clock on ABC, if the Cubs win, they move on to face the Brewers in the National League Division Series. Padres win, they'll play a Game 3 tomorrow. Red Sox and Yankees at 5 o'clock on ESPN. Again, the Red Sox are a game away from punching their ticket to go face the Blue Jays in the ALDS. And late night, it's the Reds and Dodgers, the Reds, who have not won a playoff game since 2013. While the Yankees, I think they posted a graphic last night, have won 65 games in the postseason since 2013. The Dodgers have won 65 games since 2013 in the postseason. The Reds have won none. And the Reds need to win 1 to stay alive. And the winner of this will go on to face the Phillies in the NLDS. So there you go. There's your Major League Baseball update. Tornado 13 says, Bellinger was a flyout for the Yanks in the bottom of the 9th after the Stanton strikeout. Thank you, sir. Barely moving. Great day to fly the W. What a win for the Cubbies yesterday. No better venue in sports than a winning day game at Wrigley. You got that right, buddy. It was just beautiful. And like Roger said, there's something about daytime, postseason baseball. And I know we got to go because birthday boy's coming up. But I remember Rogers in school during the NLCS and the ALCS and the World Series. If there was a day game, we would have multiple, would bring in a TV and let us watch postseason baseball in class. And I think every teacher should do that today. Whatever class you have at noon or at 2 today, please let your kids watch the baseball games. They don't want to learn anymore today. You've already given them, they've already had a month of learning. You know how much that is? That's a lot. That's a full month they've had to look at books and listen to you. So teachers, how about a little baseball today?
Yeah, they've successfully completed September.
Right.
So begin their October with a little fall playoff baseball.
You would be the number 1 teacher in the world if you would do this. So I beg of the teachers, hearken back to the old day, bring in the TV tray with the 19-inch monitor with the antenna sticking out of it. Bring it from the AV closet, and let's watch a little baseball today. Exactly. You have to have 2 people pushing it because the TV's going to wobble off of it. All right. When we come back, we've got your LSU update, plus birthday boy Coy Brotherton joins us as well, part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations. Our show is also presented by Accutemp, 861-2255, 861-2255. Accutemp, always be comfortable in your own home with Dwayne Simpson's crew. No matter how hot it is, how cold it is, you want that temperature inside to be just right. And that's what AccuTemp does. Specializes in just right temps. The early riser portion of our show brought to you by Sports World. Get your Letterman jacket orders in by October 10th with all the patches. And our presenting sponsor is Alsco, alsco.com. We'll be back with your LSU update and more right after this. We appreciate Sports World bringing you the early riser portion of our show every day from 6 until 7. They're opening their doors a little bit after that. Give them some wakey time. But when they're there, you know you're getting the ultimate sports professionals at Sports World, 8809 Joella. We know baseball, football, basketball, soccer, track and field. Name the sport, we've got the world for it. Sports World, they control the universe of our local sports. If they ain't got it, you can't play it. Sports World.
You don't need a holiday to pick up a delicious Honey Baked ham. Anytime is a great time to enjoy one of their sweet hams or turkeys. Honey Baked also offers a great selection of gift packages made to fit any occasion. Their menu and good service are just 2 reasons to stop by and order. Looking for lunch? They have a great deli offering deli-style sandwiches along with all the fixings, a cookie, and a drink. That's Honey Baked Hams, located at 5739 Uri Drive in Shreveport. To learn more, go to myhoneybakedstore.com.
We know that when the air conditioner goes kaput, we call AccuTemp. When the heat's on the fritz, you call AccuTemp. The best way to get this whole thing started is when you begin to put in a new unit, just call AccuTemp. No more kaput, no more fritz. 861-2255. The text line brought to you by Live Oak Waste. Buddy, if your dumpster outside your business doesn't have the Live Oak logo, that's just trash. liveoak-environmental.com, liveoak-environmental.com. Whether you're looking for that hotshot prospect in Bowman Chrome, or maybe that established star with any of the Panini products coming out for the NFL, or maybe Tiger Woods, Michael Jordan, and those Upper Deck Goodwin Champions cards that are out there, Sports Cards of Louisiana has something for everybody, plus Pokemon and Magic the Gathering. 3000 North Market Street, Suite 178 on the north side of Brookshire. It's Sports Cards of Louisiana. 318-671-4991.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Hello, everybody. What's happening, hot stuff? 6:33 the time. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers, Hambone, Hampton. Coming to you live on this Wednesday, October 1st, Rocktober.
Love it.
Early riser brought to you by Sports World. Letterman jacket orders in by October 10th. Get all the patches on them. Thank you, Alsco, for your continued support of our little radio show. Alsco and alsco.com. Time now for your LSU update, brought to you by River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City. River City's Lighting, bringing bright ideas to people every day. They're also your wallpaper headquarters, rug headquarters. They got light fixtures for inside the house and outside the house. RiverCitiesLighting.com, bringing you this LSU update. Well, Brian Kelly going to address the media today. And apparently he is going to address the health of Garrett Nussmeier, Caden Durham, Weston Davis, Aaron Anderson. So that's good. You know, find out what's happening. I've got it on my calendar. Oh, no. It's not his birthday.
That's what he's telling me.
Yeah, it's not his birthday. I know what I did. Brian Kelly, by the way, says that we've got to get better. I think everybody's angry. I'm angry. I'm angry at myself for, not having the details in this game that we need. And that starts with us coaching. That starts with teaching, preparing your football team. And then, at the end of your day, your players have to be disciplined and execute, but I think there's just a lot of disappointment in the way we prepared our team, and I take full responsibility for that. I felt like our football team had the personnel to win that game. We did not at any time play complimentary football. Our defense was on the field for 50 plays in the first half against 24 for our offense, and that just can't happen. You can't have a one-sided display like that. It's bye week, so it's also time for correction week, and that's what they should be doing. Also trying to get some guys healthy. LSU on a bye this week. And that's your LSU update brought to you by River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, rivercitieslighting.com. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, a man whose birthday is not today. Your head coach of the Parkway Panthers is Coy Brotherton. Hey, Coy, what's going on?
No, good morning, guys. How are you?
I'm all right. Well, in my calendar on my iPhone, I see the little birthday thing, and I've got it shrunk up so much that it just shows the birthday, and the next thing it shows is who's first on my list of today's appointments, and it's got you. And I was like, oh, the birthday thing is for Coy. But no, it's actually for EH. Today's EH's birthday. But yeah.
Well,
there you go. So happy birthday whenever your birthday is, Coy, but not today.
Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, there comes a time in your life where you don't really look forward to birthdays anymore.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I'm at that point.
Yeah. You just kind of want to blow by, let them just kind of just wave and then keep on going, which is kind of the way that it feels like the Parkway Panthers are doing opponents this year. Just kind of waving at them and keeping on going. 4-0 after a big win over Natchitoches Central this past Friday, 69-40. The usual suspects came through yet again. Gary Burney, 10 catches, 173 yards, 3 touchdowns. Your quarterback, Caleb Williams, 322 yards, 5 touchdowns. Tony Gladney, 2 touchdowns, 150 yards receiving. And Davian DeCaldecall, 23 carries, 140 yards, and 2 touchdowns. It seemed like you got a pretty good core going there, Coy. How nice is it to have that quartet, that quintet, those 6 players that you can just count on, a majority of them turning in performances like this week after week after week?
It's a big luxury to have, when you have that many guys that can make the plays that they're making, and a lot of that starts with Caleb just being able to, get in a rhythm early in the game, stay hot. He's been hot and very accurate this year, and that's the one thing that from years past as a sophomore and first 4 games last year, just the accuracy's been there. The completion percentage is way up on that, and we've been able to push the ball down the field. Those aren't short screen passes and hitches and out routes. He's pushing the ball down the field, and our receivers are making some plays. So, like you said, it's a big luxury to have. We're rotating. I know you mentioned the Calical at running back, but A.J. Johnson and Braxton Black are getting a lot of carries there as well too. So. It's allowed us to keep those guys fresh, and as you get into the late in the game, that they haven't played, 40 and 50 snaps like the defense has, and that's been a big help as well.
The having 3 running backs, like you said, with Johnson and Black and DeCaldecall, and I assume that you can also figure out ways to get the ball to Burney and Gladney and behind the line of scrimmage and jet sweeps and all this kind of fun stuff. When you have that kind of firepower at the running back position, it makes life easier for your offensive line. And when you got a good offensive line, if you make their job easier, then that really becomes kind of a copacetic way to exist on offense. How good is this offensive line playing right now?
They're playing very good. That was one of our question marks coming into the year because we were so good last year. And I kind of mentioned that earlier in the year. That was one spot where, because we were so good there last year, I didn't feel like we were there, as good as we were last year. And just see those guys grow and get better each week. And, they're where they need to be. And 4 of those guys are seniors. So 2 of them are returning starters. The other 2 seniors started for the first time. And they've taken on their own their own personality, I guess you could say, and they've kind of grown up a lot, and it's been fun to watch that progress and see that. And I told them in the meeting on Monday, we've been throwing the ball a little bit more, and we ran the ball 51 times Friday night, and that was our season high by far. And I think about 30 of those were in the second half, and about 20 of those were in the fourth quarter. And Natchitoches scored in the fourth quarter with like 10 minutes left to make it 69-40. And I said on the headset that at some point we got to slow this thing down and get out of here. And we started earning the football, and we were able to run it down at the 2-minute mark, got a first down, and was able to take a knee and not give the ball back to Natchitoches. They were scoring at will, and their quarterback on that did a great job Friday night of keeping them in the ball game with the points that they were allowed to put up.
Well, it all starts right there at the offensive line being able to adapt and move back and forth because, I have no idea what the difference is for an offensive lineman as far as the mentality and the physical endeavor of going from pass blocking, pass protection to trying to be a road grader, as a run blocker, especially in today's environment. I would have no clue. So for those kids to be able to do that and kind of do it on a dime when pressed upon it is pretty doggone exciting, I would assume, for a coaching staff. To have that in your pocket now, Coy, moving forward, that, hey, when we need to close out a game, we got the guys to do it. That's got to be something that is burned into your mind moving forward, I would assume.
It is, and that was a question mark. Could we do that? And so for us to be able to line up and do that on Friday night, that just kind of checked one of the box that of a question mark that we had. So definitely was proud to see that, pleased to see that, and not rely on the home run play or the big play or the pass shot on the field. Just to be able to line up, run the clock, chew up some time, and get the job done. And I think that's kind of when you talk about that to them on Monday, they kind of realize, hey, we did do something we haven't done yet. And that's pretty cool.
Taking on a Byrd squad this week, Coy, that always presents problems. They gave Evangel fits the other week. They have certainly kind of figured it out now that their running backs are pretty healthy. They are a little bit of a problem to slow down, and so kind of curious when you look at Byrd after they just wore out John Harrod Friday night. Same old with Byrd when you look at him this year compared to 5 years ago, 8 years ago.
The two backs are back from last year. Yeah. And I think the other wing, Santiago, played a lot last year too. But the Magee kid last year against us, the wing back, he ran for almost 300 yards last year, and I think the only thing that stopped him last year was the goal line. Or he would have ran for as many as he wanted to go for. So he's back, and that's a big need to stop him for us. And Colin Deere kid's running for a lot of yards right now at fullback. He runs the ball hard, and so when you see him, you do see a lot of the similarities. You see that just right away, and like you said, they've gotten healthy. I know the quarterback missed some time. I know one of their better defensive linemen missed some time earlier in the year too, and they may have a couple guys still out, but the majority of their core guys and their better players are all healthy right now, and they're playing good. They played great the last 2 weeks, and like you mentioned, they beat a 5A John Harrod team last week, 33-0, and pulled within 7 points of Evangel the week before that. So they're definitely hitting their mid-season form, which is always dangerous when you play Byrd.
Season will be halfway over in the regular season after this week's games. Do you feel like your team is where it needs to be at the halfway point?
I do. I think we're where we need to be. It's kind of hard to believe that's already halfway through the year. It seemed like yesterday we were playing the Jamboree. But I think we're where we need to be. We've battled an injury or two. Nothing big to set us back. We did lose Corday Sharp, which was a defensive lineman that was first team all district last year. That was the big blow to us. You hate to see that for his senior year, but we've been able to battle through that, and some guys have stepped up, and as far as injuries go, we're good, and I feel like our team's playing as good as we can play at this point in the season.
And of course, Coy, your Georgia Bulldogs continue to be right there in the mix. Took care of business, can take care of business, could put the maybe a nail in the coffin of Mark Stoops this weekend when they host Kentucky. Just kind of curious as the Bulldogs 3-1 coming off a little bit of a surprising loss, I would say, to Alabama, although I don't think that the premature burial of Kalen DeBoer at Alabama seems to be kind of in the rearview mirror and forgotten about. Does this Georgia team feel like or look like to you that it's got what it takes to rebound this week against Kentucky and start picking up where they left off every season?
I think so. I think it's probably was eye-opening, and like we talked about, and you've mentioned, the format and the way things playing right now in college football, the expansion, it's not do or die every single week. You can kind of have a mulligan or even maybe two mulligans and still be good to go. So I don't think there's any panic there. I know we got Kentucky this week, and I'm excited to watch that. I watch a lot of Kentucky games just to watch Kendrick play. So I'm kind of excited to be able to only have to watch one football game this week, not multiple. So that would be good to be able to sit down and watch him play against Georgia, and that's pretty cool. Go between the hedges and play there.
Sound like a winner to me, buddy. Coy Brotherton and the Parkway Panthers this Friday night take on the Byrd Yellow Jackets. That game will be at Lee Hedges, by the way, at Lee Hedges Friday night. Of course, you can listen right here on 1130 The Tiger with Cavell and company, but of course they also want you to be out there at the game. Coy, always appreciate your time, buddy. Our best to your fellows out there at Dirty Red, and whenever your birthday comes, I owe you a happy birthday.
Appreciate it, Fletch.
No problem, buddy. Coy Brotherton, head coach of the Parkway Panthers. When we come back for more Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations, we'll have Jerry Byrd of Plain Dealing joining us. Skent-N-Dent, they've always got something coming in on a truck sometime today, sometime this week. There's going to be more beautiful, brand-new appliances popping off there at Skent-N-Dent, and maybe some of them have a blemish. Maybe a couple of them have a dent here and there. Maybe there's a scratch on the side of that dishwasher. But guess what? The side of that dishwasher, it goes inside the cabinet anyway. You're not even going to see it. And you're going to get a 30, 40, 50% discount plus all the manufacturer warranties that go with it. You can even get the extended warranty if you want. I don't know why anybody buys any appliance anywhere other than Skent-N-Dent. I've seen these appliances. They look fantastic. Skent-N-Dent, 814 Shreveport Barksdale in Shreveport, Louisiana. We'll be back with more of the early riser portion of our show brought to you by Sports World and our little program presented by Alsco and Alsco.com for facility care, uniform needs, and laundry services. Back with Jerry Byrd right after this. There are so many reasons to shop at Chevyland. They are the number one Chevy dealer in the area, for Pete's sake. But I'm just telling you right now, if you're in the market for a Silverado, that's the place to be. The Silverado LTZ that I'm driving around has everything that I'm looking for. Look, I'm getting older. Maybe I don't drive as well as I used to, which is why I love the front and rear parking sensors, the surround view camera system, all right there in that Silverado LTZ from Chevyland. 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport. Together, let's drive.
Our locally owned businesses are the backbone of our community, and our industry aces lead the way with top-notch service. Lynch's Lawn and Fence. Don't get caught with your fence down. When you call, they come. Shreveport Bossier Family Dental. Dentistry that keeps you smiling. Louisiana State University in Shreveport, where you can stay close and go far. Support local and check out our industry aces today.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Traffic brought to you by Jack Spring Electric. Online at jackspringelectric.com.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, everybody. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers Hampton, 6:50 the time. The early riser portion of our show presented by Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. A reminder that our friends over at Sports World, they've got the Letterman jackets. They're asking you, if you want to get your Letterman jackets in, cutoff for Christmas delivery is October 10th. There is no rush service available. Letterman jacket and patch orders placed after October 31st will not make it by Christmas. So if you want them by Christmas, get those orders in by October 10th. Pilgrim, And if you want just the Letterman jacket, you can get the order in by October 31st and have them by Christmas. Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132, your local uniform pros since 1973. Our show also presented by Alsco and Alsco.com. When it comes to uniforms, linens, facility care, call Alsco 636-0404. Let's do a little more Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations, Raj. Jerry Byrd, head coach of the Plain Dealing Lions, joins us right now. Good morning, JB. How you doing?
Good, Fletcher. How are you?
I am A-OK, man. I am doing A-OK, and I'm not going to make a mistake and say it's your birthday either, unless it is. Is it your birthday? It's not your birthday, is it? No.
No.
Okay. All right. Everything okay with the trailer hitch?
Yeah, I mean, coming from a guy who fell out of a truck onto Line Avenue, yeah, everything's okay.
Buddy, I have kind of been there in my life hauling a camper around. When you hear something go bang in the back and you don't feel the same hauling behind you as you did before, it is a nervous thing. We almost had a camper go into not Lake Havasu, but we were somewhere in Arizona, and I didn't get the blocks behind the wheels enough. And we're out there on the little beach of the lake, and all of a sudden I see that thing rolling. When I go, oh, geez. So, yeah, never fun, buddy. I felt for you when I saw the post on Facebook that you almost had a little mishap there with the trailer.
Yeah, it all turned out. Okay. I mean, it's funny when you're in the country and you have problems. You got about 5 people driving by want to help you out. In the city, not so much. But anyway, it turned out all right.
Very good. See, we'll get into the Haynesville game, but I'm just kind of curious when a game like that takes place. You've been on the other side of that kind of situation where you were either a player or an assistant coach or a head coach in a game where you were able to kind of have your way with the team and name the score. What is it like on the wrong side of that? What was that like, that experience Friday night in Haynesville for you and your boys?
Well, first I want to say this. Haynesville, Louisiana is one of the best places to be on a Friday night. It's always at 7:30. No one really knows why, but, it's a great field. It's a great stadium. It's an iconic place, and that's what I wanted my players to understand, how special of a place it is, really the birthplace of football, in North Louisiana. And, anytime you get to go into that venue and, be a part of a football game, it's special. The game was not as close as the score indicated. I appreciate Coach Franklin and his staff. They understand our situation, and but our guys went in and they competed hard against a team that I think is the best in 1A in Louisiana. Back when I was coaching, I've taken teams over there. I went over there when I was at North DeSoto. I took a North Caddo team over there for a spring game, and they've always have great athletes. But this Haynesville team is so well-rounded: offense, defense, special teams. I mean, it's the total package. And I told Coach Franklin after the game, I can't wait to cheer them on in the Superdome here in December.
They sure feel like that they've got everything you want in a championship program, especially at the 1A level. When you can have, you've seen it before, Jerry, if you have one dominant player, heck, remember Rose Pine with Ethan Fry not that long ago. The baseball player at LSU. They rode that kid all the way to, the state semifinals, and they didn't have nothing else on that squad. He was just a man among boys. And if you have one kid like that, you can go a long way in 1A football. But so they've got a kid like that. Isaiah Washington's a better football prospect than Ethan Fry was even. And so they've got him, but oh boy, do they have more than that. They have got the Critton kid he could play anywhere, Jerry.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
and
Yeah.
you know, there's always a Metters, there's another Evans, there's another Jackson.
Yeah.
And you're right, man. And the thing that's kind of interesting about this team as well is they're special teams. They're always good at Haynesville, but they've got a kicker this year, man. Like
they do.
Really nice kicker.
They do, and that's there's not a weakness on that team. And again, I think I said this last week, but when you talk about Haynesville, you always talk about the great athletes, but I don't think Coach Franklin and his staff, who have been together for so long, get enough credit for how much they develop these kids and work these kids. They don't just roll out there on Friday night. They work and they have them prepared, and they have them so well coached, and that's another piece that I think often gets overlooked because of just the talent level there.
I get you, buddy. Now moving on to this week, you take on a Glenbrook squad at their place. Glenbrook, of course, they're going through a little bit of a growing stage as well. They've got a lot of young kids playing on that team. 8th graders, 9th graders, 10th graders are the elder statesmen for a lot of this. What's the thing about Glenbrook that you look at and go, okay, I'm looking forward to playing them, not because I feel like we're going to, not saying you're calling a win here, but where it's going to be a little bit less stressful than against Haynesville when you face Glenbrook, I would assume.
Well, you mentioned it. They have 8th graders out there as well, and freshmen. And we have. I don't know if I said this last week or not, but our offensive line is the same offensive line we're going to have next year and the year after that. One of my best offensive linemen is an 8th grader. So it's an opportunity for us to play against our same age kids, and even though they're young, Glenbrook, they're going to line up, they're going to play hard, they're well coached, Coach Thurman, he's coaching over there, and they got a new coach and a lot of numbers, so it's going to be a challenge, but we're looking forward to it.
Jerry, you've been back here in the coaching world after being in the administrative side for a number of years. What's the thing that you're enjoying the most about just being the coach again as opposed to being an administrator?
Being around the kids and the coaches and those relationships, and when you get away from forget how much you enjoy that, and these kids on this team are just great kids. I enjoy being around them. At school, I'll see them at lunch. See them before school, and just enjoy being around them. They're great kids, and they work hard, and I'm just blessed to be able to coach them.
Jerry Byrd, head coach of the Plain Dealing Lions, joining us. The LSU Tigers are on a bye week. Your Louisiana Tech Bulldogs get a little bit of a bye week as well. You are up close and personal on these dogs, watching them from the sidelines there, Jerry. And it feels like that the angst that Tiger fans feel after the Ole Miss debacle, where LSU just looked kind of lost offensively and defensively, to be honest with you. How refreshing is it as a Louisiana Tech alum, former player, and a guy who covers the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs, how refreshing is it to be almost feeling good about your college football team right now?
I mean, we're not feeling good. We're feeling great. And hats off to Coach Cumbie and that staff for the years that they have put in. And really, when I say years, it's the offensive side of that staff, because the defensive staff is brand new. And for Coach Cumbie to go out and find defensive coaches to keep up the level of play on that defensive side, and even, take it a step further in this day and age where you lose players every year to the portal. I mean, it is fun to watch. And, I was talking with on the team, and he was at the Southern Miss game. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. he talked about just the relationship that the players have with each other and how that is so special this year compared to the way it's been in the past couple of years. So that relationship piece is real important. Those guys are fighting and playing hard for each other, and it's fun to watch.
It actually is. It's so much fun. And I know that losing Colby is a big deal for Louisiana Tech, but it was nice to see some fellas step up, including former Haynesville Golden Tornado, Alonzo Jackson Jr., who got out there and ended up getting the Conference USA Freshman of the Week, and John Chance, former Captain Sharif Gator, named the Special Teams Player of the Week for the third time. The Dogs are doing it, man, and it's fun. I'm happy for Sonny, so happy for Sonny, because he has been put through the ringer and kind of raked over the coals by a lot of folks. And I know that there's a lot of coaching hot seat lists that he was on the top of. I saw one yesterday that was dated back from August, and I'm like, well, this is just nice. You know, it's just good for everybody that things are going well, man. So glad for him, and glad for you as a Tech alum that I know you're enjoying this as well. JB, I hope your boys have a safe journey over to Glenbrook, come out of that thing healthy, and play their absolute best game of the year.
Thank you, Fletch. Appreciate y'all.
You bet. Jerry Byrd, head coach of the Plain Dealing Lions, lost 70-0 to Haynesville, and as he said, the score was not indicative of what actually took place. In other words, it could have been worse. I get it. When we come back, we begin our cleanup hour with Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Yeah. We've got your SEC update. We got baseball playoffs to talk about, college football weekend to talk about, the NFL weekend to talk about. So why don't we talk about it? Let's give them something to talk about. That's what I'm talking about. Zara says, welcome to Shutdown Wednesday. Oh, politics. The government shut down, Raj?
That's what I hear.
That's what we hear?
I'm still here.
The traffic light still worked.
Yeah.
On the way here.
Yeah.
So that's good.
My key fob still works.
Key fob still works.
Microphone just turned on.
Yeah. So this was the first time in like 7 years we've had a government shutdown. What does it mean? I should know more about this, Rogers.
Nah.
No, not really.
We're born in the 60s. We watched Vietnam live on TV every damn night. We lived through Watergate.
We did.
We've lived through assassinations. There's been more than just
Y2K.
one.
COVID.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
I mean, when Prince let us know in the mid-'80s about Party Like It's 1999, he was preparing us because when it hit midnight that night, we were all
all evaporated.
We were going to we were going to evaporate and turn to dust or stone or something.
Yep.
But
all
here
right.
we are.
So happy Shutdown Wednesday to you as well, Zara.
You know, I guess we'll have to figure out what to do. As far as I know, at 11 o'clock, Fuzzy still opens.
So,
and at
8
o'clock.
8 o'clock.
That's right.
Yeah.
The lunch starts.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
and then the happy hour at 2,
right,
which coincides with playoff baseball.
Mm-hmm. It all works in hand in hand.
I think that all still the same. I think Alsco right now is everybody's in that washing and drying and they're doing all that.
I don't think they're shut down. All right, so we're going to keep going.
We're going to try.
Okay, SEC update coming up right after this. Hester, I was doing some math the other day.
All right.
I think there have been over 1 million people who have been serviced by Sports World in some shape, form, or fashion in their 50 years of existence.
Okay, I can go along with that.
Are you among that million?
Absolutely.
Aren't we all?
We are.
Do you remember your mouthpieces from Sports World?
Absolutely.
Boil them and cut them. Oh, dude.
All that stuff.
The tasty stuff.
Yeah.
Sports World's been around for athletes for 50 years. They'll be around for another 50. Sports World celebrating 50 years.
Hey, y'all, this is Eddie Kennison. As a former Tiger and pro athlete, I know what it feels like not to be at your peak. If you're tired, losing strength, or just not feeling like yourself, it could be low testosterone. That's where Rejuvenate Medical comes in. Their team knows how to help you regain energy, performance, and confidence on and off the field. It's real people right down the street with real support from a medical team that listens and real results you can feel. Schedule your consult today at rejuvenemedical.com. That's REJUVIME medical.com.
Morrison DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. They know and have experience with the best doctors and experts in their fields to provide the best care. If you or a loved one are injured, it is extremely important to choose the right lawyer. To see what they've done for others or to schedule a free consultation, visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417189. Results may vary.
The Hill brothers over at Skent-N-Dent are huge Mudbugs fans. They're huge football fans. They're basically fans of Shreveport-Bossier, and you know who's a fan of theirs? Shreveport-Bossier. It works both ways. Skent-N-Dent, up to 50% off on appliances, furnishings. Okay, it's got a little scratch. Can you see it? A little dent? I don't see it. Why would you care? Just collect the savings and enjoy Skent-N-Dent. 814 Shreveport-Barksdale Highway.
KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Bossier City's home for LSU Sports, a Town Square Media station.
We're back. It's 7:06, and it is the Cleanup Hour, brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's Taco Shop opens in 54 minutes. Breakfast tacos, breakfast burritos, available at 8 o'clock. Yes, sir. Go Blue text in on the Live Oak Environmental text line. Go Blue! Wisconsin is up Saturday. Have a blessed day. Go Blue! Thank you, Go Blue. I hope you have a blessed Saturday as well, or blessed day as well. Time now for your SEC update. It's brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. You know, Bo's mother had a saying. She didn't want to outlive her mind or her money. She proved to be a wise woman by addressing those concerns with a financial advisor and acting, one, to plan ahead so not to run out of money. That's something you can control. And two, planning ahead to minimize the devastating effects of a serious health issue in the latter stage of life. Having a plan to live an independent life in retirement without being a burden to your family is wise. Bo Harris Wealth Management is here to help. Why not reach out to have a no-strings-attached conversation to understand how these and other life and money issues can be addressed? Bo Harris Wealth Management, bringing you this SEC update. All right, Raj. Stats. Who's leading what? Who's zooming who in football, right? Who's the top scoring team in the SEC so far? That would be the Tennessee Volunteers, averaging 51 points per game. Vanderbilt's averaging 49 points per game. Missouri, 45.2, and Ole Miss, 40.6. At the bottom of the charts, Florida, averaging 22 points a game. South Carolina, 24.8. LSU and Kentucky averaging 27 points per game. As far as scoring defense, Texas is on top of the world, giving up just 7.75 points per game. Oklahoma, number 2 at 9 points a game. LSU giving up 12.2 and Missouri 14.6. The bottom four, Texas A&M giving up 24 points, Kentucky 26 points a game, Tennessee 29, and Arkansas, whose interim head coach Bobby Petrino just fired the defensive coordinator, brings up the rear, surrendering 30 points per game. They also are worst in the league. They are the only school in the SEC right now to be surrendering over 400 yards per game at 425. Kentucky is right there knocking on the door at 396.5. Missouri's got the stingiest defense. I don't know if we were aware of that. 203.8. OU next at 207.5. Texas of 211 yards per game. That's a big gap between them and Alabama, who gives up 274 yards per game. And the last one, total offense, Missouri on top of that as well. Who the hell are they playing? Why are they so good? Why can't it stop? They are a weird. 547 yards per game. Tennessee second at 536. Ole Miss 530 yards. And Arkansas is fourth in total offensive yards at 514 yards per game. And the bottom four, Auburn 342, South Carolina 308. Why are they not dead last? Kentucky 347, Florida 328.25 yards per game. I thought DJ Lagley was supposed to be fantastic. And Lenora Sellers. What the heck's going on here? And that's your SEC update. The SEC update, brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management, the former Shreve, Gator, LSU Tiger, Cincinnati Bengal legend. Would love to have a cup of coffee with you to discuss your financial game plan, your investment game plan. The previous SEC update has been brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management, and this is a paid advertisement for Bo Harris, Certified Financial Planner, CFP, Certified Investment Management Analyst, CIMA. Securities offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC, that's WFAFN, member SIPC. Bo Harris Wealth Management of Conservative Financial is a separate entity from WFAFN. Bo Harris, WM.com, 318-670-3101, located at 223 Fannin in downtown Shreveport. Time now to say good morning to our old pal, Adam Hester.
Hello.
Hello, Adam. Why is Missouri so good, Adam?
I don't know.
They've played Central Arkansas.
Why do you hate them so much?
Kansas, UL, South Carolina, and UMass. Okay, that's why they're so good. Their two best teams they played are South Carolina and Kansas.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you want them to do?
I want them to lose. They can't this week. They're on a bye. Then they get Alabama at home, of course. Makes it easier.
Of course, the long-favored Missouri football program. Of course they get them at home.
Yep. So you're in on it, too. You know what I'm talking about.
So it's a very strange thing.
At Auburn, at
Why
Vanderbilt.
Do you think about Missouri this much?
Because my girlfriend was with me.
How many years ago was that?
Huh?
How many years ago was that?
1983, buddy.
Yep. So
1983.
So
after the bye week, they have A&M, Mississippi State, Oklahoma, Arkansas. A&M and Mississippi State. Missouri might end up being in the playoffs here, Hester.
They won't be.
A&M at home is a biggie. Shapen and company, if Blake stays upright, can give them fits. Going to Oklahoma, I don't know.
They'll probably lose 3 games. You forget that every week is a grind?
It is. And if you don't believe me, just ask. I don't know.
You forget that.
I do. I shouldn't, but I've failed to act on that. You feeling froggy about your Longhorn Gator matchup this weekend?
No, I never do. Yeah. It's a desperate team, and you're going to their place, and place you've not been before, and all that. Like, no, I don't think there's a whole lot of easy ones.
I wonder if this is the Waterloo moment for Napier. How much are you guys favored by in this one?
I have no idea.
6.5? Okay. That's probably about right. Boy.
A whole lot more confident than I am.
The over is 41.5. Jeez. Yeah. So we're
Neither offense has been great.
No, it is not.
Texas has a really good defense. I don't know about Florida's.
Florida's defense is good, but they just obviously are having difficulty.
They got dudes over there. I know that.
Offensive. Yeah, they do. And that's the weird thing about any of these teams that you look around that struggle a little bit. Like, I know you got some dudes. Why aren't they playing better? You know?
It's a very good question. They probably don't know, if they're going to be there next year at this point.
Yeah. Well, you see how Petrino's handling it? He told his players 3 things. All right. For the next 9 weeks, okay, here's the plan. You have opportunities. You can brand yourself and show the quality of play on the field. Some guys go into the NFL. These 9 weeks will determine how they do, where they go, how they're slotted. Some guys will transfer in the portal. These 9 weeks will show will see how they get paid going into the portal. And then some guys will stay here, and their futures will get better and better because of how they handle these 9
Those
weeks.
guys probably suck. But they got a chance to stay here if they want to.
And so far, even though the portal window is open, I haven't heard of anybody leaving Arkansas this week yet.
Nobody's going to leave in the middle of the deal.
You would think they wouldn't.
I think that's stupid that it's even a possibility.
I think it's ridiculous that they do that. And if so,
like, who's gonna bring you in now?
Well, no one, but you can just stop playing.
So you can enter the portal and just not play football.
Correct.
That's dumb.
Yeah. And what would that tell the other team you're going to try to
Anybody doing that's an idiot.
Yep. And if you haven't played
This whole
4
thing
games
is stupid.
Yeah.
The whole thing is stupid.
Maybe we need a government shutdown there.
Yes. Do something about that.
I'm learning more about the government shutdown as we speak.
What are you doing? Why are you reading that?
Huh?
Why are you reading up on that?
I just read a Wikipedia
It literally
thing.
doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't.
It just doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
No.
Unless you're a federal employee, you might have some furlough time coming.
This happens like a couple times a year. They still don't care about your best interest at the end of it.
No.
Nor did they before.
This is not helping anybody.
No.
This is a posturing. And the other side will posture the other side.
I better make sure I send $20 to such and such's campaign and get a button.
Remember you.
The worst.
7:17 the time. Buy a farm and put the animals out there. You're right. It's like Fuzzy's Taco Shop. You know who was it yesterday? Doc Marvin pulled into the parking lot right when they were opening and sends a photo. And we can't. Fuzzy's Taco Shop. They opened in 43 minutes, man. Fuzzy's Tacos, man. They got Fuzzy's breakfast tacos, breakfast burritos, and bacon, and egg, and potato, and cheese. You can do chorizo and egg. You can do potato and egg. I don't have a problem with a potato and egg burrito.
Absolutely not.
I would eat one right now.
Yep. On camera.
Yeah. Without hesitation. Fuzzy's Taco Shop. They open in 42 minutes, bringing you the cleanup hour. Our show also is brought to you by Rejuva Medical. If you're struggling with weight loss, or maybe low T has got you down, you just don't have the energy that you once had. Maybe there's a little trouble in the Edroom Bay. That's where Rejuva Medical can also help out. Low T, Rejuva Medical. Weight loss? Oh, I was waiting for you guys. Yeah, Rejuva Medical. That's REJUVIME medical.com. They're not just online, though. They're down the street at 4801 Line Avenue, Suite 8, inside Piermont Mall, right across from the Gucci Brookshires, next door to Chop Shop on Azalea Drive there. 318-408-4080, 318-408-4080. Rejuva Medical, where a real nurse practitioner will go over your lab results and come up with a game plan for you. Our show presented by Alsco and Alsco.com, 318-636-0404. Workwear, floor care, laundry service, and more. We'll be back right after this.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
The cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning. And don't forget their daily specials. Happy hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. Over here in our little Tim Fletcher Show corner of the world, we are so appreciative of the fine folks over at Morris & DeWitt Injury Lawyers, shining the spotlight on local athletes with our Player of the Week throughout the school year. Morris & DeWitt Injury Lawyers, morrisdewitt.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/radio to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more, 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/radio. That's hims.com/radio. HIMS.com/RADIO.
We've all seen the smiling face for Goodwill Industries, but do we know what Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana is actually doing in our community? Did you know they provide janitorial services, groundskeeping services, switchboard operators? They also have employees at state offices and libraries, at the federal courthouse, the VA, and the private sector as well, right here in Shreveport-Bossier, with accounting, payroll, HR, IT, maintenance, and so much more. Yeah, they've got the retail centers, and yeah, they've got 6 job centers, but they do so much. Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers Hambone Hampton. And Adam Hollywood Hester. Our show presented by Alsco every day. Alsco. Washroom supplies. Facility care. Uniforms. 636-0404. Alsco.com. Investors.
I'm all over the world.
Possibly you. The cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's opens in just 38 minutes. Holy moly.
I heard that story.
4600 East Texas in Bossier City. Take the industrial exit off I-20, go north. Brisket Brandon on the Live Oak Environmental Text line. Good morning, Hester. Good morning, Hambone. Good morning, Tim. I'm looking forward to hooking up and tracking down today. Also looking forward to archery hunting this weekend.
Who's the big guest today on hooking up and tracking down?
I don't know, but I bet they're going to be talking about bow hunting.
Did that just open or something?
Well, Rogers wears camo, so he may be the guest. Yeah. You never know.
Sure.
Stand in.
I'll be right down the hall.
Yeah.
Luckily, no host here to tell him that he can't see him.
Yeah, that's true.
Luckily for Rogers.
You know these PFF grades that kids all talk about?
Oh, yeah. It's captivating the nation.
Apparently, Steve Spagnuolo was asked about his team's PFF grades.
Oh, no.
Yeah. It went about like you'd expect.
I mean, they're okay on defense, though. I mean,
yeah, he was just, but asking about PFF stuff, about how much stock do you put into PFF grades.
Collinsworth. Hey, what
he actually mentioned Collinsworth. He goes, not to make Collinsworth mad or whatever. He goes, but what they don't take into account is on these grades for anybody is what was their assignment on that play? What did the coach tell them on that play?
That's a good point.
What was the situation in the huddle maybe or that led to that? And he said, there's standards, there's deviations, there's things about every play in the NFL that you just may not be able to put a grade on. He's not wrong.
He is not.
Not wrong at all. But it is a way to kind of say, all right, let's one of the things, now I do like this. One of the things about PFF grades is they keep up with drop balls.
Okay.
All right? Not that, Raj. Like in the NFL, college football, FCS level, Division II and Division III, a drop percentage.
Mm-hmm.
And so sometimes you go around like, hey, Joey Aguilar, Tennessee guy.
Yep.
Good quarterback.
Yeah.
64.6% completion percentage. Okay, that's pretty good. He's had 15 drops this year. That's a 12.8 percentage.
Bunch of bums out there.
A bunch of bums out there with Bowman asphalt hands.
It's a bum,
Like Mr. Big pours them a block of concrete the size of their hand and gives them as receiver gloves to Tennessee. Meanwhile, Bo Pribula of those sorry pieces of crap Missouri Tigers, he's got a .9 drop rate with his receivers. Whose fault is this? That he's at .9 and Joey Aguilar's 12.8.
Sounds like the people dropping the balls, too.
Yeah, it does. But you know who gets the blame? Joey Aguilar.
Yeah. Yeah, because nobody, well, let me go back and look at his drop ball.
Right. No one ever talks about that.
Let me pull up my trusty PFF app.
And if you've got the PFF app, you are sick. You are sick.
You got one, don't you?
No, I've deleted it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, thank you. But that kind of helps. Huh. Bo Pribula is a 75% passer. I wonder if it has anything to do with his 0.9% drop rate.
That probably helps tremendously.
Nussmeier, 8.7% drop. He's a 67% passer.
Mm-hmm.
All the grades for Nussmeier, this is another thing where the grades don't tell the story. All the grades on Nussmeier look fantastic.
Yep.
He is in the deep green, which is the color you want. On his passing, his running, blah, blah, blah. Ladies
and gentlemen, we're deep green.
His TWIP, his ADOT, his
TWIP. What is that?
His TWIP, his turnover-worthy plays. Come on.
Okay.
You know all the phrases.
A turnover. So, okay.
Hmm?
If a DB drops an interception, that's a turnover-worthy play.
That's a turnover-worthy play.
Even though you didn't turn the ball.
Even though he didn't turn the ball over, he got lucky.
I think Brett Favre would have been very low in this category. Would have not been ranked very, very well.
Yeah,
he's
true.
pretty good.
It was pretty
Brett
good.
Favre.
Nussmeier, by the way, has had a 3% turnover-worthy throw rate. His BTT percentage.
No. What is that?
Well, that's his big-time throws.
Jesus Christ. Oh, live for a moment, but the moment's gone.
His Brewer Quality Homes. His Brewer Quality Home score is a lot better than that. Hester, I don't think you're taking these numbers as seriously as you should.
Look, I just went through my progression. There's an open receiver. Throw it to him.
Did you know that?
My goodness, it happened to be a 5-yarder out that time because it was open.
Did you know his ADOT is 7.6? Can you believe it?
Tim, what's an ADOT?
That's the average depth of target.
Okay. Is this like Jeff Saturday loves all these stats because he's like, yeah, Drew Brees did suck. What a weird rant.
His adjusted completion percentage is 76.8%. In other words, if these idiots would catch the balls they're supposed to catch, he would have a 76%.
What's his ICP? Idiots catching passes.
He's a juggalo.
Yeah,
He's a
exactly.
juggalo. His juggalo rating. What's your ICP rating? They call me bingo.
Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
What's your whoop, whoop rating?
What's your whoop, whoop rating? Whoop, whoop.
He's got the woods.
Imagine Paul Feinbaum making a campaign speech at a juggalo convention.
The people of Kentucky.
Oh, boy. And I'm wondering, Diego Pavia, by the way, a 4.1%.
He's probably got a great. Wait, what were they?
His ADOT's 9.8.
His whoop whoop's probably awesome.
Yes, he's got a 4 whoop whoop.
What is going on? We got breaking news. Dylan Gabriel is going to start. Flacco being benched.
That probably was a week too late, but yeah. Did you all see Flacco Sunday? Did y'all see any of that game?
No.
Good.
I try not to.
It just was so bad. Yeah. It'd be like me trying to participate in playground activities. Like, what are these young people around me? Get them off.
The guy was supposed to be retired by now.
He was. You
It's
just
like,
can't.
Jeez, come on, man. It's like, dang it, who was the other one? Russell Wilson is, probably. He's probably done.
Yeah, probably.
Somebody bring him in as a backup, but I just want to go home. They won't let me go.
They won't let me go. They won't let me leave. 7:30 is the time. Ernie has a question. Hey, Fletch, does that sports card place have Topps Disney cards? Why, yes, they do. They've got
all their age.
All boxes upon boxes upon boxes of Topps Disney Chrome. They are cool-looking cards of Disney figures, and I believe there are some cards that have like baseball players in Disney, or like Disney characters maybe in baseball uniforms or something like that. Or the
Disney
ones,
characters in MLB uniforms, and I guess they're harder to find. Maybe.
Hard to find. Those are the chases or whatever. But yeah, Sports Cards of Louisiana has those. They've got some Bowman Chrome. I think this is the Bowman Chrome Prospect that came out, and so fun chases in that. They've got a lot of new NBA stuff in recently. So, yeah, they've got some new stuff coming in on a regular basis. As a matter of fact, what is the sports card calendar as I type and talk at the same time?
What is yellow meat?
What's today, October 1st?
Mm-hmm.
This week, coming out will be
September.
Panini Eminence, Panini Prism Black, Panini Black Football. First off the line is released yesterday, so they'll be coming into Sports Cards of Louisiana soon. Ooh, Panini Flawless is such a beautiful set of cards. That's release date today.
What league is that?
That's the NFL.
Okay.
And those are the ones that are a little expensive.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Also releasing today is Panini 3 and 2 Baseball. Thing about Panini, with Panini Baseball, is they're not licensed with MLB, so you'll get the guys, but it won't have the logos of the uniforms on there. And so sometimes it's a little bit less expensive.
It is, yeah. It's kind of a bummer, but it's still a nice looking card.
Still a very nice looking card. Leaf Vivid Football, also the same situation with Leaf. They don't have any licensing, but you get.
But there's like really, like oddly awesome autograph.
Great autograph.
This is weird. It's like
Leaf has great autographs.
How does that work?
I don't know.
He's got some guy with like out of his trunk. Hey, come here.
Right.
Hey, sign this.
But yeah, they'll have all that and then some. That Panini Flawless, by the way, I don't know if Joey and Sarah are getting any of this or not, because one box, it comes in like a suitcase. This is the 11th year for Panini Flawless, and they usually run about $5,200 a box.
Well, Rogers is out on that one.
Yeah.
He was thinking about it.
Yeah.
Rogers is going to do a box break.
Yep.
Hey, guys, buy some slots.
And here's the deal. In a hobby box, you get 10 cards per pack, and 1 pack per box. So 10 cards.
You got to really hope you hit.
You better get a good one. But
just...
if you do, woo!
Oh, cool.
And they're all low numbered.
They're all
cards.
numbered.
Yeah, they're all numbered, and they are all really, really crazy, gorgeous cards, including they've got a Brian Piccolo available this year.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, Rogers might actually be interested in that.
Yeah, I know. Not a bad idea,
From
is it?
beyond the grave.
Oh, it's got this year's has got John Elway, Marshall Faulk, Warner, Vick, Peyton Manning, Staubach, Sean Taylor, Ed Reed, Sean Alexander, Ray Lewis, Michael Irvin, Lawrence Taylor, Joe Namath, Eli, Dan Marino, Drew Brees, Dion, Dan Hampton, Chris Carter, Clinton Portis, Champ Bailey, Urlacher, Roethlisberger, Archie Manning, and Barry Sanders are the legends in this one.
Do they get a Piccolo like cut autograph, or is it just a low number card?
It's a cut auto, is what it looks like.
Sean Taylor, I'm assuming the same thing.
Same thing, yeah.
Wasn't sure if they were just low number and not autographed, but
yeah,
that's pretty. That'd be a pretty cool thing to have.
That would be pretty stinking cool, man. And that's just some of the stuff that they will be getting in or have gotten in or certainly can get to you. Sports Cards of Louisiana, right there on North Market, north of I-220, in the Brookshire's parking lot, in the Brookshire Shopping Center. Brookshire's faces North Market. Just go around the same building, but just go around the over there. Right around there. No. Sports Cards of Louisiana. 7:35 the time. Ernie said, I'm going to go get me 2 boxes of those Flawless. That's the way to do it, buddy. Go big or go home.
Been painting some fields lately, have you? A little bit of money there.
Not sure what this is. Fist pump text in. We did hear that Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban are calling it splits.
Yeah.
And let's see. Nicole Kidman's net worth revealed as alleged cocaine clause could make Keith Urban millions in divorce. Fist pump says, add this to the 2025 bingo card. Cocaine clause? Now, is that Santa's really bad brother that hangs out in Miami?
Jesus. I was on it, get it.
Elves, get ready. My brother Cocaine's coming up from Miami. Remember that? And you know he's bringing. I know.
Well, the famous WWE wrestler Kane has spawned off a bunch of like variants in like lower professional wrestling leagues, and there is a wrestler called Cocaine who is a white suit instead of the red and black that Kane wears. Is white and black. There's also Gain, and he has a rainbow suit. It's always hilarious anytime I see it.
Ciara says PFF ranks Bo Nix as the 34th best quarterback in the league. I don't trust PFF.
I think that means you have to play for Birmingham.
I guess so. PFF grades or not, Cesar Ruiz is just horrible. I think he's been caught every game at one time blocking another Saints player.
That's right, man.
Did I send you the thing about what's his name, the LSU kid for the Seahawks, the lineman?
Bradford?
Yes.
No, I don't think
Oh, my gosh. There's a great video of how horrible he is.
He's not good.
Doc Marvin,
this week.
talking about the drop percentage, says, throw a catchable ball then, you bum. Sobo says, isn't it crazy the Saints' first 6 or 7 games are non-division? Wait, he goes, sorry about that last text. I think I was sleepwalking. That was Friday. You've been sleepwalking since Friday, Sobo?
Maybe he deleted it?
I don't know. 7:38 the time. We've got an LSU update in a way. On the way, not in a way.
We will somehow tie it back to LSU. In a way, it's...
Of course, the cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's. Get your fuzzy on here in just 22 minutes. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Our show also brought to you by Alsco and Alsco.com. And Chevyland. Shop, click, drive, Chevyland.com. 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport, Louisiana. The #1 Chevy dealer in the area. They are also among the top 250 Chevy dealerships in the country. What a country. It's Trug Month leftover, right? I think it's still Trug Month, even though the calendar's flipped up. How about 2.9% financing on beautiful brand new 2025 Silverados and Silverados from the future that are here now. 2026 Silverados. They know what the next 3 Powerballs are. Sorry, Rod. You got to get a new 2026 Silverado to find out. I don't think that's true. Go check them out. Jerry Montgomery, Steve Horn, and our friend Bubba Winningham, all taking care of you and yours at Chevyland. And we'll be back with more of the show brought to you by Alsco right after this. The cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning. And don't forget their daily specials. Happy hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. Long been a fan of Cormier Family Dentistry, 868-4072, the dynamic duo of dentistry, Adam and Jenna Cormier, i.e. Starburst, for the reason to send me to Cormier Family Dentistry. East Kings Highway across from Albertsons next to Drug Emporium.
Are you familiar with Sports Cards of Louisiana, Shreveport-Bossier's premier sports card and TCG store? That's right. Buy, sell, trade sports cards, Magic, and Pokemon. They're a Topps Direct MVP account, Topps Buyback Redemption Program, Play Pokemon store. They're a Fanatics Collect Direct Submission Shop, Games, Workshops, Warhammer, Age of Sigmar, Paints and Supply, Magic the Gathering Friday every single week. They have Commander Night plus Pokemon Play on Sundays at Sports Cards of Louisiana, 3000 North Market Street, Suite 178.
Long been a fan of Cormier Family Dentistry, 868-4072, the dynamic duo of dentistry, Adam and Jenna Cormier, i.e. Starburst, for the reason to send me to Cormier Family Dentistry. East Kings Highway across from Albertsons next to Drug Emporium.
Weekdays, weeknights, weekends, they're all made for Chasing Aces. That's right, Chasing Aces is your entertainment capital. They have something for everyone, for all ages, and I'm telling you from personal experience, everything's a blast. They hit a home run literally with everything out there. Go to chasingaces.golf and book your time today. The presenting sponsor for the Tim Fletcher Show is Alsco. Uniform needs, tablecloths, napkins, you name it, with facility care from wet mops to floor mats to everything in between, plus the very important first aid services as well. Trust Alsco, 318-636-0404, alsco.com.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, everybody. Tim Fletcher Show, 7:41 the time. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers Hampton. Rogers Hampton is in the house. Adam Hester is in the house. 18 minutes until the top of the hour. That means 18 minutes until Fuzzy's Taco Shop opens. Oh, baby. Who doesn't want a little Fuzzy's Taco Shop? Visit 4600 East Texas. Oh, that's a great way to get your day started with a wonderful, fluffy eggs, so delicious bacon, and that melted cheese, and those crispy brown potatoes inside of a flour tortilla. Oh, mama, that sounds good. Brrr. Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Open for business in just 18 minutes. Our show brought to you by Alsco. Facility care, laundry services, first aid, and more. 636-0404. Hambone is here. Hester is here. Time now for an LSU update brought to you by River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery. River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery. 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, Louisiana. Dear LSU Tigers, you know, Brian Kelly, the off week, talks about how angry he is. He understands what's looming for the Tigers as well, saying, I think we've got 4 ranked teams that are on our schedule. Certainly if we take care of business, we know we're going to be where we need to be. Our defense has been really solid. It's been such that we can win a championship with our defense. We have got to get our offense playing more consistently, doing the things they are capable of doing, and getting our players to make those plays. That's what we will spend this week on. All right, so the other night against Ole Miss, he said we got 85-90% drop 8. I look at our plan. I didn't like our plan. That falls on us. Uh-oh. Sorry, Joe. That can't happen. We've got to be prepared for everything and put our players in a position to succeed. We came up short because our preparation wasn't exactly what it needed to be for this game. I think as coaches, we have to do a great job of teaching all of the unique experiences that might happen during a game. Look, you're expecting 4 down, cover 8. You got 3 down, and you got 2 invert. You didn't get a lot of pressures. We've got to adjust to those things. He's not wrong. Why didn't they adjust to him?
You can do that. You don't have to wait. You don't have to wait till the next game.
I don't understand. You know what the problem was? Why is it that other teams are able to adjust? It feels like, I know Peyton Manning has said many, many times, the dumbest thing he says are, man, they must have made some great halftime adjustments. He goes, you know what I was doing at halftime? I was eating a peanut butter sandwich and just trying to catch my breath. I wasn't doing any kind of adjusting.
Doesn't mean the coaches weren't.
Right. But Peyton says that the halftime adjustment thing is overrated. But I think as fans, we saw Texas A&M last year brought out Marcel Reed when wasn't it Wigman that got hurt last year, who's now in Houston?
Yes.
Yeah. And they had to adjust their offensive game plan because they brought in the new quarterback right before the half, and then in the second half, and LSU had the entire half to make an adjustment to knowing that Marcel Reed was coming out and quarterbacking, and they did nothing. So this is not new that LSU is not very good at adapting on the fly to changing things up a little bit. So maybe it's great that they have a bye week because that gives them the actual length of time that may be necessary for them to get things straightened out. That offense is terrible. And the defense is kind of tired. And I think there's also a part of it, Raj, where you shut down Clemson and you shut down Florida. Oh, wait, those two offenses are not very good. And you shut down a Louisiana Tech offense that has switched quarterbacks and has kind of started to get into the Tony Franklin scheme of things and are putting up points. You caught Louisiana Tech at a very good time. If that LSU game that they played against Louisiana Tech takes place this Saturday, it is probably a lot closer than it was week 2. And that's your LSU update, brought to you by River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, Louisiana. River City's Lighting has got your lights for inside the house and outside the house. The lights are on inside the house. The lights are coming on from inside the house. And the lights outside are coming on from outside the house. Oh, it's because, they're checking them out to make sure they're working. Yeah, they turn it on and it's off. It's working. The little lights are twinkling. Go check them out. RiverCitiesLighting.com. 3908 Shed Road. Lori, Heather, Courtney, and Kevin at River Cities Lighting. Mr. Big, you can't throw into triple coverage either, Brian, and Nuss is overrated. Uh-oh, Mr. Big.
Shots fired.
Coming off the top rope. Speaking of Mr. Big, John Cena.
Be no more wrestling in this house.
If you call one more time. Get your Survivor pick in.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you looking at this week?
The Detroit Lions have been selected immediately.
Yeah, I don't have them available anymore. Whose fault is that?
That's
Esther?
a personal problem.
Yes, indeed. Our Survivor Challenge rocks on, brought to you by Bowman Asphalt. Ryan Bowman, Mr. Big. If you can walk on it, park on it, build on it, or drive over it, Bowman Asphalt can take care of it for you. Our Survivor Challenge also brought to you by Night Lighters. Your seasonal light hanging destination. Go to Night Lighters on Facebook. And don't forget, they also take care of Halloween decorations. And they did a wonderful job on the Ockley Bridge between Fern and Gilbert in South Island. Good people. And Evergreen Turf Solutions. If you mention Evergreen Turf Solutions or the Tim Fletcher Show, if you mention Evergreen Turf Solutions to Evergreen Turf Solutions, they'll say, why are you telling us what our name is?
Thanks.
We know who we are.
Thanks.
If you mention the show to Scott when you call him, you'll get 50% off on your first application. Right now is the time to prepare your lawn for winter. Fall fertilizer application and winter pre-emergence to prevent weeds from growing through the winter. That application will prevent stickers in the spring. If you mention the show, you'll get 50% off the first application.
Rocky Road?
You can call or text Scott. Scott!
Just taking today off.
230-0944, 318-230-0944. Scott with Evergreen Turf Solutions. So, they are sponsoring the Survivor Challenge, and so...
sponsoring this nonsense.
Who do I have available?
Making random noises.
Who can I pick?
I still have the Chiefs and the Eagles and the Bills, by the way.
Well, aren't you special?
I know. I thought long and hard about the Colts this week.
Yeah.
The Raiders are just that. They get in there and start slinging the ball all over the place.
I know.
You never know.
Geno, this is the game that Geno saves his job for one more week.
I can promise you it will, because I cut him off the fantasy team this week.
Right.
I can promise you he's going to have a great game.
I've already used the Bills, so I can't use them against the Patriots. I've already used the Lions. I can't use them at the Bengals. I've already used the Broncos, which they're playing the Eagles. I've already used the Ravens, and I can't use them against the Texans.
What was the other one?
The Vikings at the Browns. That seems to be right. I'm not doing that.
I'm not touching that one.
No, sir. No, sir. I may be hosed this week. No,
Especially with Vikings-Browns being...
And see, Jaden Daniels may be back this week for Washington.
Yeah.
And so I was thinking about the Chargers. If it's Mariota, I'll go Chargers. But it's Jaden Daniels maybe.
Boy, there are some no-thank-you games on this slate.
God, I may have to take the Cardinals versus the Titans.
And at some point, the Titans are going to get one.
And the Cardinals are going to stink up the joint.
And there, you don't know what you're getting there.
I'm
Jets,
going
Cowboys is like... Ugh.
I'm doing it. I've made my pick.
Which
I'm
one?
going Cardinals.
Okay.
I've got to. I could go Eagles against the Broncos.
Cardinals are at home.
Titans are so bad.
They're not good. 17% of the people have the Cardinals this week.
Right. I've got another Survivor League I'm in. I may do.
I'm in one. I just do the same.
Cardinals in this one, and I may do the Eagles in the other one.
There are some stay away games this week, boy.
Oh my God!
Woo!
Go ahead and flip a coin between the Dolphins and the Panthers. No, thank you.
Colts?
Buccaneers and Seahawks. No, thank you.
No, I wouldn't touch that. I've already used the Seahawks anyway, but Colts at home against the Raiders is still, that's out of those games probably the best, I would say. Cowboys and Jets, no thank you. Dolphins and Panthers, no thank you. The Panthers won 30-0 2 weeks ago.
They beat Atlanta
30
to nothing.
And the Falcons had offensive explosion last week. This league is dumb.
Dumb.
It's so dumb.
And we'll be back with more of the Cleanup Hour brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop and our show presented by Alsco and Alsco.com right after this. How much do I love my Silverado LTZ 1500 Texas Edition? Well, almost too much to squeeze inside just 30 seconds. Could it be because of the wireless device charging? That's absolutely a big deal because my iPhone is kind of busted up where the charger goes, so I just stick it where the wireless device charger goes, and boom, my phone gets charged so quickly. There's so many cool things. Even the little things make it great. Silverado from Chevyland. Together, let's drive.
Piney Park's Fall Festival and Spooky Trail is family fun at every turn, and SeizeTheDeal.com has your half-price tickets. Stroll through the family-friendly Spooky Trail. Pick out your favorite pumpkin from the pumpkin patch. Dine on eats and sweets at the food trucks, and enjoy jumbo pillows, barrel train rides, Piney Peak slides, brand new adventure trail ride, and more. Get your half-price tickets now at SeizeTheDeal.com and fall into fun at Piney Park Fall Festival and Spooky Trail, where autumn adventure awaits.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code COOL to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code COOL for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code COOL for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for sports.
Hello. Welcome back, everybody. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers, Hambone, Hampton, and Adam Esther here. Of course, our show presented to you by Alsco and Alsco.com. 318 636-0404, uniforms, linens, facility care, washroom supplies, and so much more. Our little cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's opens in just 5 minutes. 5 minutes from Fuzzy's Taco Shop, opening their doors for you.
Do you owe someone money, sir?
Yes, sir.
Do you have to continue to work?
Then yes.
Coming up next, Green Day. What?
I need to find out. Hang on. I want to find out.
We're doing a show for ourselves. Sorry, people.
I know you are. There's not. See, here's the deal. This is a show within a show that's within a show.
Yes, that's very true.
So, you know.
That was Christina Aguilera. I think.
Culture Club.
Boy, what?
Are you sure?
Are you sure? Not where I'm from.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy. So the Ravens just traded for Flacco. Hello, 2010. The Browns have benched Joe Flacco for Dylan Gabriel, right? Shador will be the backup, or is he still the emergency, or is Flacco the backup?
That's a good or did they get rid of Pickett?
Yeah, Tiny Hands is somewhere else now.
I was going to say, I'm assuming they did, because surely nobody's got 4 on the roster, although it is the Browns.
It is the Browns, because they still have Deshaun, don't forget. You know, not sure if you're aware about that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
So they have to is Watson supposed to play this year?
Probably not.
He's never going to – it's over. It's over. I mean, he can't – he missed all that time to begin with. And then he came back and he wasn't good, and now he's going to – he can't play anymore. God,
Cleveland is leaving for London today.
Yeah.
And so they were like, hey, hold on. Before we get on the plane, got some news for you. Old dude, you're out. He comes sit by me. Joe, you're on the back of the plane.
I hate
but Flacco, according to Schefter, will be the backup. Shador will be the third string.
Yeah, I would still say I hate that you packed your bag, but awkward.
Flacco has an NFL high 8 turnovers, and his 27.0 total QBR ranks above only Titans rookie Cam Ward, who cursed out his own team the other day. Things are going great in Tennessee. We suck again.
We got about 4 teams that could probably go. Just it's fine, guys. You don't need this.
Fist Pump says, no, seriously, Flacco's traded to the Ravens. Huh?
There's the only breaking news is.
No, the only breaking news is he's the backup. Yeah, he has not been traded. Yeah. I mean, 2 minutes ago, Schefter would have mentioned that, I would think.
Try to find that information, but the Flintstones had a better computer than I do. So.
Town of Van Rock.
Get like a Byrd to do something to make this run.
Yeah. I don't see anything about Flacco being traded.
You're trying to spread disinformation, people.
Look. Well, what's going on here?
What is this nonsense?
Who is that? Fist Pump?
Unbelievable.
Ernie says, Flacco, you're getting on a different plane. That one's going to Baltimore.
Flacco ends up one of those like. Flacco's like, hey, I was supposed to be here for a football game. And they sent me to this old person's cruise of this river in Europe. Instead.
Why is Rick Rowe showing me the Alaskan coastline?
Yes.
Well, the whole thing is with Flacco, he can't be traded to the Ravens. They're going to change the offense completely for him if he comes into the game. Joe, we need you to run the offense that Lamar runs. Well, do I get a scooter? Because I can't. Now, I don't know. Our buddies over at Skent-N-Dent said, love the TWIP. What's the TWIP? What was that at 628, 728? This week in pickleball? This week in pickleball? What is TWIP? I'm sure is that a PFS
Wait,
rating?
what was it? You did say it, yeah. Turnover worthy something. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the turnover worthy plays. Yes. Turnover worthy. Yes. We are not turnover worthy. Well, boys, we've come to the end of the cleanup hour.
We got to get all serious now.
It is time for Fuzzy's Taco Shop to open the doors. Their doors are open wide. And I'm telling you, you will say,
Walls.
They will stop the world, and those breakfast burritos will melt with you at Fuzzy's Taco Shop. And I'm telling you, do yourself a favor. When you get that burrito or taco, open it up and look at the scrambled eggs inside there. And you're going to say,
it's fantastic.
These look like the eggs that I make at home. Yeah, these are real eggs that they use.
Been away for a long time. They didn't tell you. They got real eggs now.
Fuzzy's Taco Shop.
Egg noodles and ketchup.
4600 East Texas in Bossier. We move into the Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes. We got Jess Curtis on the way. We've got the SEC update and so much more. Rocking and rolling and reeling and rocking.
And if you want the shenanigans to end, that can happen. But you have to bring us breakfast burritos, or we keep acting like this.
So the threat has been made. And we'll be back right after this. The Cleanup Hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning. And don't forget their daily specials. Happy Hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City.
Hey, y'all, this is Eddie Kennison. As a former Tiger and pro athlete, I know what it feels like not to be at your peak. If you're tired, losing strength, or just not feeling like yourself, it could be low testosterone. That's where Rejuvamine Medical comes in. Their team knows how to help you regain energy, performance, and confidence on and off the field. It's real people right down the street with real support from a medical team that listens and real results you can feel. Schedule your consult today at RejuvaMeMedical.com. That's REJUVIME Medical.com.
Are you familiar with Sports Cards of Louisiana, Shreveport Bossier's premier sports card and TCG store? That's right. Buy, sell, trade sports cards, Magic, and Pokemon. They're a Topps Direct MVP account, Topps Buyback Redemption Program, Play Pokemon store. They're a Fanatics Collect Direct Submission shop, games, workshops, Warhammer, Age of Sigmar, paints and supply, Magic the Gathering Friday every single week. They have Commander Night plus Pokemon Play on Sundays at Sports Cards of Louisiana, 3000 North Market Street, Suite 178.
Morrison-DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. They know and have experience with the best doctors and experts in their fields to provide the best care. If you or a loved one are injured, it is extremely important to choose the right lawyer. To see what they've done for others or to schedule a free consultation, visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417189. Results may vary.
The Power Hour of the Tim Fletcher Show is brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. We don't know where Donnie goes, where he's traveling next, but we do know this. When you go to 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, you're going to get a fair, square deal on a beautiful manufactured home.
KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Your home for LSU sports, a Town Square media station.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show. Rogers Hampton, Adam Hester here on this lovely Wednesday, October 1st. Wednesday, October 1st. Wowzer. How you like them apples, huh? October is here. It is here. Yeah. Oh. Our little power hour from 8 to 9 is brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, Louisiana. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this, but Our show is also presented by Alsco, alsco.com. Really good people, really hard workers, and they take care of so many things at your workplace. Get in touch, 636-0404. And also, thanks to our buddies over at Morris & DeWitt Injury Lawyers. MorrisDeWitt.com, that's DEWETT, bringing you our Player of the Week. It's Devian Stewart, the quarterback for BTW, is our Morris & DeWitt Injury Lawyers Player of the Week. When it comes to local attorneys, Trey Morris, Justin DeWitt are as local gets, buddy. Check out their Google reviews at morrisdewett.com. That's morrisdewett.com. Time now for an SEC update. It is brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris is a super duper good dude. In every client meeting, his first question is, what are you thinking about when lying awake at 2 in the morning? That's what he wants to address. Bo Harris Wealth Management sells peace of mind. Addressing problems that worry you are his calling, especially when it involves your financial life. Bringing you this SEC update. Hey, we have swimming and diving going on. Swimming and diving athletes of the week. Dive. Your swimmer of the week, Tim Korstange of Alabama. He's a senior from Nijmegen, Netherlands. Won 2 individual events as part of 2 winning relays to help the Crimson Tide earn a season-opening win over Delta State. The men's diver of the week is Colton Cryer of Alabama. Cryer, well, why don't you cry about it? Junior out of Keller, Texas, swept the springboard events in the season-opening win over Delta State. Co-women's swimmers of the week, Cadence Vincent of Alabama, won 2 individual events, part of 2 winning relays in the win over Delta State. And Lainey Kruger of Florida, junior out of Kentucky, earned 2 individual victories in the Gator season-opening win at Indiana. And the women's diver of the week is Maria Garcia, freshman out of Nuevo Leon, Mexico, earned 2 podium finishes in the season-opening win at Indiana. Those are your swimming and diving athletes of the week. And don't forget, women's volleyball is rocking and rolling. They've got action tonight. Number 2 Texas at Georgia. That will be streamed on the SEC Network at 6 tonight. Also at 6 on the SEC Network, number 9 Texas A&M and South Carolina. That will be on SEC Network tonight. And that's your SEC Update. The SEC Update is a paid advertisement brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo would love to have a cup of coffee with you to discuss your investment game plan. Bo Harris is a certified financial planner, CFP, certified investment management analyst, CIMA, securities offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC, WFAFN, member SIPC. Bo Harris Wealth Management of Conservant Financial is a separate entity from WFAFN. BoHarrisWM.com, 318-670-3101, located at 223 Fannin in downtown Shreveport. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations, it's Jess the Body Curtis, head coach of the Southside Sharks. Hey, Jess, what's up, buddy?
What's going on, Tim?
Not much, man. 3-game winning streak for those Sharks. That's pretty good. Feeling pretty froggy down there, huh?
Feeling pretty good right now. You know, just got to keep it rolling. Just got to keep, keep improving. That's the name of the game.
Every week. What's the thing that you would like to see your fellows improve on this week?
Again, I want to play 4 quarters. We still haven't done that yet. We've played well in the second half. And we've played with our food the first half. And I'd like to see us come and play to our standard for 4 quarters. And that's kind of been our thing this week. And we're gonna have another tough task on the road at Byrd, which is a sneaky team. I think they're averaging over 50 points a game, 50, 60. One game I think they were at 70 or 69, something like that. So I mean, they're a high scoring offense. And so we're going to have to be ready to play and play our style of football and try to keep the game on our terms.
All right, so you beat Lafayette High last week, 45-24. Before that, Madison Prep. Before that, Westgate, kind of get things rolling. District play now, you're 1-0, continuing district play for the rest of the season. How's District 3 5A shaping up right now? Any surprises so far?
It's kind of going the way I kind of thought it would. I've always kind of kept my eye on Byrd because I feel like they're very good offensively and defensively. But Karen Crow's been really good early. Was surprised, upset win over St. Thomas More week 1. And then Acadiana seems to have gotten things rolling after starting off with a hard schedule. I think they played Ruston, STM, and Zachary. Acadiana's rolling. So, I think it looks like it's going to be another to the finish district race. But, Acadiana's the team to beat until somebody does it. They've won it the last several years. Karen Crow's been right there. And then, we're kind of new kid on the block. So, it's kind of shaking out that way. We got to work our way through those games. The only one I'm worried about is the Byrd Buccaneers this weekend.
I get it. And as far as when you got down there, obviously there was already a nice foundation, more than a nice foundation. There was a lot of nice walls put up. There was even some pretty nice decor, planned by the time you got there. But now that you are there, and of course you and your staff putting your stamp on it, you want to win a state championship at Southside, and they want to win a state championship at Southside. What's the thing this program is missing from being a state championship caliber team, if there's anything missing at all?
I don't really know anything's missing. I just think we're on our way, and it's a process. It's a progression, and you can't cheat it. And we're not. We're doing the things we need to do to continue to grow our program. The difference in this year and last year is huge. We're a quarterfinal team this year. Our numbers have grown. Our JV team is hammering everybody. That's your future. We're prepared. We have good schemes, and the kids are working their tails off. So we're doing a lot of the good things. We're building our fan base. We finally got a home stadium and atmosphere. The field house, they're breaking ground now. I mean, I think we're on our way. It's just you got to continue to progress, and then once you get to a certain place where we're close to being, you got to get that big win that nobody thinks you can, once you get to the quarterfinals. And, we'll see if we're ready for that task if we can get there.
That's the thing, isn't it, Jess, is the getting over the hump. Because I'm sure you had to get over that hump at Manny. That
we did.
To get to the title game or get to the practicing the week of Thanksgiving is one thing, but winning that week and then winning the next week in the Superdome are two completely different things. What have you learned in your time at Manny? That because you can almost identify what's happening at Manny, or what happened at Manny with what you're trying to do at Southside. Manny had won before. They'd had some good good teams in the past. So it wasn't like that there was an empty cupboard and you were starting from scratch there. You got it to where y'all were a perennial powerhouse. You take over at Southside, things are going well there. You get there, and now you're trying to take it to a next level. What is it about getting over the hump at Manny and winning that first state championship down in Sabine Parish that you can kind of use as your tools here at Southside?
Well, same thing there. We got to a point. There's for instance in 5A, there's 4 or 5 teams that are solidified. Teams that are fighting for a championship every year. They're that caliber of programs. And then we feel like we're right there, that step right there behind that. And so how do we get on the same level as them? How do we get that next step? It's kind of like at Manny. We were in the same place, like you said. Winfield had just went to the Dome. They had a Dome team, and they'd kind of, were whipping us, yearly. And they beat us, I think, 40 points in week 10, and then we ended up playing in the playoffs, and we upset them. We upset them, and from that point on, I've been preaching. We've been working hard. We were making that climb, and then once we got that win that nobody in the state thought we'd get, it was just like we were, a rocket. just took off, and the kids believed, and the kids saw, hey, we just beat a championship or a dome team. Why not us? What coach is saying has some validity to it, and our program at Manning never looked back. The belief was off the charts from that point on, and we the next year we were in the Superdome, and back-to-back years, and that's I think that's what we're going to have to do here. We're in a great place, quarterfinals, and we feel like we got that caliber team again. Can we make that step up into the the Final Four from the Final 8 to the Final 4 of 5A? How long is it going to take you to make that step into the Superdome? And you're going to have to beat a team that everybody's thinks is going to get you, and that's kind of fun. That's one of the reasons I'm here. Once we had done it, go to the Dome 4 years in a row. It's that never gets old, but at the same time, you're thinking, man, wouldn't it be fun to see if you could climb that mountain somewhere else? You kind of miss the the climb up the mountain. And 'cause there's two different thoughts. I mean, once you get on top, it's hard as heck to stay on top. That's a grind as well. But I just kind of miss that climb to see if we could get all the ingredients and everything together and get kids believing, get that win. I just thought it'd be fun to see if we could do it again someplace else, really someplace that's never done it.
That makes sense to me. And, I know that we're obviously talking about the Barb game this week for Southside, a big game for both the Buccaneers and for the Sharks. And, using I am saying this, Jess Curtis is not saying this, but it feels like that maybe that Week 8 game is one of those situations when you are hosting the Wrecking Rams, that once you get over that hump, because last year they got you pretty good, and that was the only loss you had in district play. And so I get it. No, you can't focus like that. You can't, be putting your eggs in that basket. But I think local high school football fans, especially in your area, can look at that and say, yeah, if we take care of business against Barb and Sam Houston and Sulphur, which is not going to be easy, we get it. But, buddy, that Acadiana game, maybe that's your Winfield, and so we'll see. But first things first, the Barb Buccaneers. What does Barb do to be so prolific offensively? Are they just chunking the ball all over the place?
A little bit of everything. They have a really good quarterback, probably the best quarterback we've seen this year. Was really good last year as a sophomore. So young kid that he's the franchise. Can run, can throw it. Just a terrific athlete. Got a couple of really good receivers, and really good O-line. So they can do it all offensively, and defensively they're not as bad. They're not bad either. So I mean, good program. They played a tough schedule. I think Karen Crow got him by a touchdown last week. In every game's kind of a shootout. I think they had a shootout with Airline week 1 on the road or whatever. I mean, it was just, every film I watch, it's like watching the old St. Louis Rams,
Yeah, I get
it. It's fun. It's going to be fun. We're going to go in there with our rugby football, and we're going to try to run it down their throat. And it's going to be fun. It's going to be a clash of styles, and it's going to be fun, man. We're going to definitely play Southside football.
Who's going to win the battle of the uniforms? Because those are two nice sets of uniforms there.
Oh, you can't. It's hard to go wrong with our teal. I mean, that teal is pretty dang sexy. I don't know. That navy and teal, it's hard to beat.
It's hard to beat. It's a good-looking uniform, buddy. It really is.
They've got that baby blue. They've got that baby blue
and that
navy.
Looks good. Barb always looks good. They look good at everything. They every sport they play, they always look like they know what they're doing, at least because their uniforms are always so cool. So
absolutely not. Nice grass fields. I mean, Barb's a first-class school, so it's going to be a lot of fun.
It will be. Jess, always enjoy visiting with you, buddy. Jess the Body Curtis, taking care of business. The Southside Sharks taking on the Barb Buccaneers in the 3-5-8 tilt Friday night. Jess, best of luck to your boys.
Here.
See you, buddy. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. By the way, today on Hooking Up, Tracking Down, the best outdoor show on the radio, from 11 a.m. until 1 p.m., they'll have MILF Pro, Major League Fishing. Major League Fishing Pro. Should probably. I should probably
Wait, what?
I should probably not say the acronym, but enunciate each letter of the acronym. They will have MLF Pro Keith Poche as he talks about the upcoming World Championships of bass fishing on Lake Guntersville, and they'll have local MLF Pro Nick LeBrun in studio as well in hour one. Yeah. Poche is coming. Oh, look out now. Keith Poche coming in, or we'll be on the phone with him today in studio in hour one. Nick LeBrun, as Major League Fishing Pros, MLF, a whole different kind of thing. 8:20 the time. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Our show also coming at you courtesy of Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana. Founded in 1926, empowering people through the power of work. 26 parishes, from Ellick all the way to the Arkansas state line. Job placement, training, GED, retail certification, GCS, Learn Free, independent living for foster youth, retail center. Yeah, they got 8 stores, 1 retail center. E-commerce, contracts for janitorial, groundskeeping, switchboard operators, and so much more. They truly are an unsung hero in our community, and they present the Unsung Heroes on Friday Football Frenzy and throughout the week. Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana, empowering people through the power of work. Don't forget, Porter's Cleaners. Drop your dry cleaning off by 9 this morning. It'll be ready by, I sound like the Swedish Eagle just in. Drop your dry cleaning off at 9 o'clock this morning. What was he on? First Wave. Yeah. He and the Swedish Eagle. What am I talking about, Rogers? Porter's Cleaners. Thank you, Rogers. The zipper did it for me. Thank you. Porter's welcomes your call. In by 9, out by 5. Again, sometimes we do a show just for each other. Porter's Cleaners. In by 9, out by 5 at all Porter's locations. And we'll be back right after this.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Brewer Quality Homes has been a part of the Tim Fletcher Show for many, many years, and it's one of the favorite things we do on the show is what hemisphere is Donnie Brewer in right now? Where do you think he is?
Where in the world is Donnie Brewer? I'm going to say Argentina.
That's not bad. I was thinking Peru, so we're kind of in the
South
same
America?
neighborhood. Yeah.
All right.
Probably some kind of a Peruvian blowfish type antelope that he's on a hunt for.
Did you just combine 2 animals?
No, but Donnie Brewer does.
Okay.
Because that's what he can do.
If anybody can, it's him.
Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. The football action is getting more intense the deeper we get into the season, and so I'm getting more serious about where I'm watching, what I'm watching. So my buddy, pumped, so pumped. He said, come over. Got some guys coming over. Going to watch the game at my place. Sounds great. I don't have to clean up anything. I get to go eat, drink, watch football. Fantastic. But his setup, a total mess. Lagging, buffering, switching between the apps, trying to find the game. You can't just change the channel. You got to close the app and open another app and then another app. He said he was a big fan, but I feel like I've been fan-fished. If you call yourself a football fan, you got to have Xfinity. You get all the best games all in one place, plus enhanced 4K so it feels like you're in the stadium. Next game day, make sure you're that big fan and not a big fail. Learn more at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. When you text the old Tim Fletcher Show, buddy, you're using the Live Oak Waste text line. Roy Walters' crew is ready to make sure you don't ever have to worry again about your trash. Whether it's at a business, a restaurant, retail center, apartment complex, you shouldn't worry about your trash. Leave that to Live Oak, man. 230-7125, liveoak-environmental.com, liveoak-environmental.com, 230-7125. Don't worry about your trash. Leave that to Live Oak.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers Hambone Hampton, and Adam Hollywood Hester. Our show brought to you by ChasingAces.golf. And how about, Rogers, how about a round of applause for our old buddy, Trey Langford. Last night in the scramble, our buddy Trey on the first hole, cards and ace, baby. And I believe he said the jackpot was at $2,600. Make you holla. Yeah, Trey's buying lunch today. So congratulations, Trey. What's the rush, Trey? He's in the limelight. His score was his best since 21-12, Raj.
Wow.
Yeah.
I bet you feel like he has a bunch of free will today.
He's got to have the part to go through this.
What?
You know what? Today you can relax and don't have to feel like a working man.
No.
Just sit back and enjoy it.
I think he's actually just giddy about everything.
I mean, he probably started singing Big Money Goes Around the World for all I know. And just for a second, time stood still.
He did say something about, like, he's got a fence
bones.
that he's got to do little paintings, and I got to do a little Tom Sawyer action.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he listens to Hooking Up, Tracking Down because he loves when they slapping the bass. Slapping the bass.
When they roll those bones, he loves that, man.
So congratulations to Trey out at Chasing Aces last night. I don't know if he kerplunked it or if he backed it up because it's got a little bit of a slope. You can go past the hill, past the hole, and it should roll back to you depending on where the hole is.
Did he avoid the trees?
Or did he fly it in there, like we said, straight in, or did he gotta bounce it up there? Who knows?
Yeah.
But he got a hole in one
Yeah.
at Chasing Aces in their Tuesday night scramble, which is pretty stinking cool.
Wow.
So chasingaces.golf. Make sure that when you're going out there on that par 3, pay the little extra fee to get that. You never know. I've seen Trey play. Trey's better than me, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, he's not a fly-by-night player by any means.
But by night. But he gets some cashola. Oh, Trey texts in. Rush!
I wonder if he's keeping that money closer to the heart.
Yeah! ChasingAces.golf. What you doing?
Going this long and no subdivision reference.
I was trying to figure out how to put that in, but I was like, well, I'm not sure.
Well, he may be able to afford to move into a different subdivision.
That's,
you know
what? Which was the obvious one.
Yeah.
But he didn't get that much money.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
You know.
You see what these houses cost now.
Yeah. Exactly. Hey, it beats a stick in the eye. I'll tell
Hey,
you that.
whoa, wow.
Sure.
From the Live Oak Environmental text line, Medicine Man, I don't even hunt or fish, but enjoy hooking up and tracking down just for entertainment value. Is there a market for that show to be syndicated? How does that work? Yeah, they're on in Natchitoches.
They're on in a couple of places.
Yeah,
and then they re-air on Saturday mornings.
Right.
So, yeah, they're longtime friends, and that comes through on the radio. It makes a big difference.
It does. And War Eagle says, and do not forget, you also have a Major League Fishing pro official right here that can give any insight into blown calls across the realm of sports. And he says, Poche played football at Troy. Talking about Poche coming on with the hooking up, tracking down boys. 2-bounce dunk is what Trey said. Bounce, bounce in the hole.
Wow.
Way to go, buddy.
Wow.
And here he is. Holding his flag there, Raj, with the on the.
Look at that.
There we go.
That's our boy.
There we go, Trey.
Big money, buddy. Big money.
Big money. He doesn't look as braggart as I would. I think that's why that God has said that I will not have a hole in one, because I think God knows that. Oh boy, never going to end. Never going to hear the end of this.
You'd be doing the Adam Sandler pony ride around
Feeling the flow.
green.
Feeling the flow.
You would let everybody know.
Oh,
what it feels
buddy.
like.
And I would, every par 3 that I would start, I'd say, you know, guys, I had a hole in one just the other day on a par 3 very similar to this one. Indubitably. If you haven't heard.
Not you letting that ride for
yeah.
all that you can get out of it.
Yeah, thank you. College football this weekend.
Oh.
The big to-do is Vanderbilt for real. 5-0 at Alabama. Alabama has heard at least some of the players that have allowed to be heard. Seem like they're kind of sick of hearing about Vanderbilt. Kind of sick about losing to Vanderbilt. But I don't know if it matters. Is Vanderbilt good enough? Is Vanderbilt good enough to where they can take Alabama's best. That even if Alabama doesn't overlook them, if they are fully devoted and concentrating on devouring Diego Pavia, they still might not be good enough to beat them.
And if Vanderbilt loses, that doesn't necessarily mean they're not a good team.
It does not. They're playing on the road and a tough opponent.
Against a team that will be out for blood against them.
They will
after
be.
What happened last year.
Yeah. That's the aspect of it that I think I would ride with Alabama, even though they are a 10.5-point favorite. I don't know. I think I might ride with Alabama on that one.
I think that's a good idea.
I could see a 34-21 game.
Mm-hmm.
And that'd be right at it. Over 56.5.
I just think Alabama's going to take care of business fairly easy here.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, we're throwing passes we're throwing screen passes to number 74.
6'7", 366 pounds.
Jesus, he's like, oh, at Georgia? Oh yeah. No. We'll definitely not run the offensive tackle screen pass.
That is something Nick Saban never would have done. Are these Nick Saban's Alabama Crimson Tide? No, because they're not running a
You
screen.
see number 3 from Georgia there?
I made a business decision.
See if they show it one more time.
Yeah,
Watch
here he goes.
Well, you can't really tell from there.
Yeah. I'm getting blocked. All
right, I touched it with 2 hands. What else you want me to do?
The other big game in the world of college football this weekend, as far as ranked opponents go, it's the Battle of Florida. It's Miami at Florida State. And the game's in Tallahassee. And I think Miami's still going to win.
They're a better team, yeah.
Miami's favored by 4.5. I think Miami's really, really stinking good. Begrudgingly so because of Carson Beck.
It's all kind of coming together for them. And it certainly feels like they are the chosen ACC team this year.
Right.
Florida State's good enough to be at home for sure. Like, everything goes their way and all that. But you would imagine you get a more focused Florida State this week.
Yeah. And this is a huge one.
Yeah, they gotta have it.
They've got to have this one. If not, they're 3-2, 0-2 in the league. And
if not, their season changes in a hurry.
It does. And I'm telling you, one little sneaky game at 6 o'clock on ESPN Saturday, Texas Tech at Houston. Both teams undefeated. Texas Tech's feeling pretty froggy. They got all the transfer portal guys. They got all the money flowing in there. Cougar High is like, okay, all right, that sounds good. Sure. Okay. And are they wearing their Oiler blue? I think this is a big game. And Texas Tech's favored by 10.5. For Patrick's upset special, I might go with the Cougar High on this one, Raj. That's a lot of points. And I know that Texas Tech is
what
good.
They did to Utah.
Right. And I think a lot of people look at Houston and Utah as very, very similar, as far as talent level. But I think Houston might, if there is an upset, that's the one I'm going with. Trey said he was stunned, by the way, that he made a hole in one.
Happy they're wearing those uniforms because Roger Goodell doesn't like that.
No, he does not.
No, he doesn't.
No.
So I think they should wear them all the time, actually.
The Texans call up Roger Goodell. Roger, we'd like to wear the Houston. No! I want to wear the Columbia blue. No!
Imagine telling University of Houston they can't wear a color.
Correct.
Like, no, we're just going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
Thanks for your concern.
Exactly. You don't own the rainbow, buddy. Yeah. You don't own the rainbow.
As much as you'd like to.
Taste the rainbow. 8:34 the time. I could go for a pack of Skittles right now inside of a breakfast taco. 8:34 the time. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Huh? Our show also is brought to you by the wonderful folks over at Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. You're poo-pooing the Skittle tortilla.
Entertaining right now.
GoLanders.com. 0% financing available today with approved credit on Ram trucks. Is that possible? Well, Trey says everything's possible out there. You want a Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, or Ram? You want power? Yeah, they've got it. You want ruggedness? They've got that. You want to win tickets to the next LSU home game? Well, stop by. 1 entry for just showing up. 5 entries if you refer a friend. If you take a test drive out at Landers, you get 10 entries into the drawing. If you have your vehicle serviced at Landers, another 10 tickets for the drawing. And if you purchase a vehicle, you get 30 entries. LSU football home game ticket giveaway for every LSU home game this season, all at Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. 2701 Benton Road, just south of I-220, underneath the 2,400 square foot American flag. Hambone, Hester and I will be back with more of the show presented by Alsco in the Brewer Quality Homes Power Hour right after this. Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, supporting the Tim Fletcher Show. You know, he loves naming his homes after movies, characters, and all that good stuff, Hester. What's the next one you think Donnie Brewer should be investing in?
The Rolls of John Candy.
So, John Candy movies. Little Uncle Buck.
Yes.
What else you got?
How about Summer Rental?
Ooh, perfect for the deer camp, though. Whatever camp it is you have, get the summer rental at Brewer Quality Homes.
The Home Alone.
Oh.
Gus Polinski. Polka, polka, polka.
Do the polka, polka, polka all the way down to 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Get on a plane, a train, or an automobile and get your Brewer Quality home right now.
Just don't name one after barf.
Whether your kid is lining them up on the gridiron and putting in the mouthpiece and getting after it, or maybe you've got a kiddo who is a part of the Friday night spectacle of drill team and pep squads and cheerleading squads, guess what? Sports World's got you covered. You got a uniform need? Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132.
You don't need a holiday to pick up a delicious Honey Baked ham. Anytime is a great time to enjoy one of their sweet hams or turkeys. Honey Baked also offers a great selection of gift packages made to fit any occasion. Their menu and good service are just 2 reasons to stop by and order. Looking for lunch? They have a great deli offering deli-style sandwiches along with all the fixings, a cookie, and a drink. That's Honey Baked Hams, located at 5739 Uri Drive in Shreveport. To learn more, go to myhoneybakedstore.com.
When you text the old Tim Fletcher Show, buddy, you're using the Live Oak Waste text line. Roy Walters' crew is ready to make sure you don't ever have to worry again about your trash. Whether it's at a business, a restaurant, retail center, apartment complex, you shouldn't worry about your trash. Leave that to Live Oak, man. 230-7125, liveoak-environmental.com, liveoak-environmental.com. 230-7125. Don't worry about your trash. Leave that to Live Oak.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Hello? Y'all doing all right? Okay. 8:38 the time. Fletcher Show. Hambone and Hester are here. Medicine Man says if I get a hold of one, I'll be like the priest in Caddyshack. I'm having the round of my life. Rat farts. Double turds. Quite some time. Power Hour brought to you by Brew Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, Louisiana. The Brew Crew with 20 acres of homes to choose from. 60, 70, 80 bucks a square foot. You know where to go for your manufactured homes. 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. And if you need new lights for anything, for your home, inside the house or outside the house, you know that River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery is your go-to source. And they have been for a while. River City's Lighting.com. So the LSU Tiger baseball squad continues to stay hot on the recruiting trail. Picked up a commitment from Hahnville standout Koa Romero. He said, it feels like all the weight's taken off of me, if you know what I mean. I felt like a lot was going through my mind with all the other visits and everything I had planned for this fall. Knowing that I have a couple of weekends off now, I can focus on putting in some work. I don't have to worry about missing school, none of that. Just kind of lifted the weight off of me. Everything's a lot easier now. He's a third baseman in high school. Far from a finished product, they say. He was already leaning toward LSU, but the comment from Jay Johnson where he said, the first thing he told us when we got there, if you don't want to play in the major leagues, then I wouldn't come here. said that's always been a goal of mine. So, I mean, made the choice a lot easier. Bada bing, bada boom. Jay Johnson continues to rack them up, buddy. Racking up recruits. Koa Romero, LSU, commitment for the class of 2027. Your LSU updates are brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, Louisiana. RiverCitiesLighting.com. What were we talking about? College football matchups. Okay. Thank you, Raj.
26 times since Florida State and Miami have met as two ranked teams.
26 times that they've met as ranked teams.
Ranked in the AP.
Huh. So you're saying they've been good in the past?
They have, yeah. They played a lot.
Okay. That makes sense. Not quite the blockbuster weekend that it was last weekend. But we didn't really have that great of games, for the blockbuster weekend. They didn't live up to the hype. So maybe a little bit more subdued weekend.
What do you want? You want every game to be?
I want every game to be 41-38 with a last-second field goal.
Oregon and Penn State wasn't good?
It was good. It was good. Did
it come down to overtime?
It was good. It was good. It was good.
Georgia and Alabama wasn't good?
It was good. It was good.
You get two. What do you want? You get two. You get two great games.
UL beating Marshall in double overtime. Of course, I was at that game.
Okay.
For a lot of it.
For half of it?
Well, what's our Thursday night game this week in the NFL? 49ers Rams. Ooh.
My computer is doing
But
its own
aren't the Niners completely void of players? Like, isn't Brock Purdy back out again this?
He's playing.
I think he's out. He hurt the toe again.
Oh, okay.
I think they haven't officially said he's out, but it's starting to look like that Lamar Jackson's not going to play this week.
They're saying 3-4 weeks for him.
Brock Purdy might not play again this week. Our pets' heads are falling off. Like, who's left? You're going to have Daniel Jones and the Colts taking on Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars in the AFC Championship because of just there's nobody left. Right. Mm-hmm. In the NFC, it's going to be Jackson Dart and the Giants have made us. They're 9-8 the regular season and 2 games in front of everybody in the NFC East. They're the number 1 seed. And the Eagles cannot just be happy, can they? A.J. Brown apparently is upset about his role.
It's time to move him on down the line.
Does anybody else notice that when Tyreek went out that the Dolphins actually looked pretty decent?
There's something to be said about that.
Hey, they remember Jalen Waddle. And, look, they remember they got tight ends.
Funny how teams...
And Devin Achane over there getting a lot of carries.
Why maybe you don't give a ton of money to a second wide receiver since
your first one may be nuts.
You've already got to feed the one guy.
It was repeated again this week because of A.J. Brown's tweet. Someone had posted this years ago, or last year, I think. The tweets from a quarterback, the difference in the tweets from the different position groups.
Yeah.
Remember that? Let's see here. Because A.J. Brown was very cryptic. And his, has it been deleted?
Possibly.
Yeah.
The rage within.
Oh, here's the. He said he posted on X, "If you're not welcomed, not listened to, quietly withdraw. Don't make a scene. Shrug your shoulders and be on your way."
Get ready to learn Clevelandese, buddy.
And this was from years ago from a guy named Denny Carter. Typical quarterback tweet. Love my teammates. God is good. Running back tweet. Keep grinding. Tight end tweet. Derp. Wide receiver tweet. The enemy speaks kindly and holds a knife.
So true.
It's absolutely 100% true.
You know what you do? You bring him in. You say, hey, you want to return home?
Right.
They probably could use a spark down there in Nashville.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or you could continue playing for this undefeated Super Bowl contender.
How about being a third high-paid receiver for Cincinnati?
You don't think that Calvin Ridley and a couple of draft picks wouldn't mind heading up to Philadelphia?
Yeah, no doubt about that.
I bet they would. But they'd enjoy that.
Kyle
Put your name in
Pagan
the paper.
Says the seasons that A.J. Brown is angry. 2023, the Eagles start 10-1. He was angry. 2024, Eagles win the Super Bowl. He was still angry. 2025, Eagles start 4-0, beating 3 Super Bowl contenders. Tweet through the pain, buddy.
Dude, at the end of the day, you are getting paid handsomely.
Yeah.
And your role from year to year might not be the same. Yeah. And, hey, guess what? What we're doing right now, it works really well. Some weeks it's Goddard. 2 weeks ago, or was it 2 weeks ago? It was him. He had 6 catches, 100 yards, and a touchdown. Some weeks it's that guy. Some weeks it's Devontae. Some weeks the defense is going to shine. And we're going to win. So it's up to you. I mean, is this a team game or is it not?
Thought it was.
Back to Nashville you go. Get ready to learn country music, buddy. Cam would love to have you there. You're gonna have 1,500 yards this year, and you're gonna go 3-14.
Yep. Now, if you like Super Bowls, you'll get to watch them.
Yes.
8:47 the time. The
Nashville
Power
maybe
Hour.
will host one day.
Exactly. Our show brought to you by Spell Brothers Lumber. 1321 Martin Lane in Bossier City, northeast of Bossier High between I-20 and East Texas. On the website, spellbroslumber.com. Of course, our buddy John Salmons and his crew, they feature a hot shot delivery service. Delivered quickly and efficiently, lumber, doors, windows, hardware, and so much more. And as always, the really cool thing, any unused, undamaged material from your purchase at Spell Brothers Lumber, call them. When the job is over, they'll come pick it up and give you a store credit. Spell Brothers Lumber, bringing you Tech Tuesday and the Lay in the Lumber Award for high school football as well. And we'll be back with more of the Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes on our show, supported by our friends at Alsco and Alsco.com right after this.
The 11:30 a.m. Tiger app, roaring loud and proud thanks to C&M Affordable Fence. From privacy fencing to repairs and more, let's build something great together. Stay locked in with 11:30 a.m. The Tiger anywhere you go. Download today for free.
How much do I love my Silverado LTZ 1500 Texas Edition? Well, almost too much to squeeze inside just 30 seconds. Could it be because of the wireless device charging? That's absolutely a big deal because my iPhone is kind of busted up where the charger goes, so I just stick it where the wireless device charger goes, and boom, my phone gets charged so quickly. There's so many cool things. Even the little things make it great. Silverado from Chevyland. Together, let's drive.
The future depends on teachers who are reinventing the classroom and starting their students on journeys that will change the course of history. Shape the future. Teach. Learn more and receive free support at teach.org.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym for a while.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone.
Lower T?
Yeah, I went through it a while back. Once you hit 40, your body has less free testosterone. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again. At work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text.
Text ALL to 321-321 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T, the #1 selling testosterone booster at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast. Absolutely free. Text ALL to 321-321. That's all to 321-321.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
You're trying to figure this out?
Yeah, because the maps aren't up till this afternoon.
Do what?
The maps aren't up till this afternoon.
Oh, okay.
Although you can totally beat the maps, by the way, if you just go to your channel guide and scroll far enough, because it just tells you.
Yes, it does. Or you can get Sunday ticket. You know. Tell you the old the YouTube, the TV thing. I'm a fan of. I'm kind of liking that YouTube TV. Welcome back, Power Hour, brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Why are they showing the back of Jazz Chisholm's head on the MLB Network? Did he?
Because he's a douche.
Yeah. And he's just. Why did he turn his back? Because they asked him questions about losing.
Because he didn't start, right, or something.
Yeah.
Because he's another one of these guys. Like he's like AJ Brown. It's all about him.
Yeah.
Never have been.
No, I'm not a big Jazz Chisholm fan.
If you're looking for a patch auto,
I've got them, and you got them too.
I've got one as well.
Yeah.
That sounded like a double dip.
It does. By the way, if you're trying to keep up with the MLB today, it's the same schedule as it was yesterday. You got the Guardians and the Tigers at noon, Cubs and Padres at 2, Red Sox, Yankees at 5, Dodgers, Reds at 8 o'clock. If the Tigers win today, series is over. If the Cubs win today, series is over. If the Red Sox win, series is over. And if the Dodgers win, their series is over. As far as who could have a very interesting game today, Jose Ramirez is 5 for 10 lifetime versus Casey Mize with a couple of home runs. Cody Bellinger, the Yankees, against Brian Bello of the Red Sox. He's 4 for 10 lifetime with a couple of home runs. Carlos Narvaez, the catcher for the Red Sox, 3 for 6 when he's facing Carlos Rodon of the Yankees.
That's not a real person. You're just trying to see if we catch, like...
No.
We catch a name that's not right.
As far as the Cubbies, Michael Busch facing Dylan Cease. 2 for 8 lifetime with both of those hits being home runs. PCA against Dylan Cease is 2 for 4 with a single and a double. Kyle Tucker, 5 for 13 lifetime with 2 walks in there as well. 3. Okay. I want the Cubbies to win today and just wrap it up.
Of course. Get that over with.
Get it over with.
That's in Chicago, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a gorgeous day yesterday in Chicago. Boy, it looked great. And like Rogers and I were talking about during the 6 o'clock, daytime postseason baseball is just so awesome.
Oh, yeah. Especially in Chicago with the
Chicago. It's just it's the way it's supposed to be. Right. The only thing missing is Boog is doing the Dodgers-Reds game, play-by-play, Shambi is, and T-Mac, Taylor McGregor, the sideline reporter, or the dugout reporter for the Cubs, is doing the dugout reporting for, I think, the Tigers-Guardians series. And I'm like, well, those are supposed to be our Cub people. But one of the pleasant surprises, I'm watching the game yesterday, the Cubs game, Ben McDonald is the color analyst.
Okay. Well, he's available.
And he's awesome. You know, I love Orioles.
It's funny you would say that
McDonald.
because Puff came in and was watching some with me and was saying, man, this is so weird on this broadcast. He goes, those are the Orioles announcers.
Right.
But they've got him paired with the sideline reporter. They've never worked with him, and she's stepping all over them.
Right.
He's like, they've never worked together, so all of a sudden the two dudes that have worked together are having a good flow, and then all of a sudden the other girl had to kind of just jump in and give her 2 cents worth. And Puff goes like, it's just very awkward sounding.
Yeah.
He goes, Ben and his partner are really good together, but this girl's never worked with him, and she's just, anytime there's a gap, she's just jumping in.
It's similar to the all-star refereeing crews.
Yeah. You got to try to blend them in.
Those guys don't
work together.
How about you bring a crew that's worked together?
Right.
You know? Because those guys, like, all right, the Orioles didn't make the playoffs. All right, cool. They got a good broadcasting team. Yeah. Hey, here's I'm going to send you this email. Here you go.
Right.
There's all the stuff about these teams that are playing in this other thing that you don't get to see all the time. Think you could do this? Yeah, we're professionals, so we could probably do that really.
We can handle it rather easily.
And we work well with each other. Like, just maybe do that with us.
Not that hard.
The Royals aren't in the playoffs. Rex Hudler would be a national treasure type person because he just says random off the wall crap all throughout the game, and but they keep him in line. They keep him within the parameters very well. But if he was calling the Yankees game, it'd be hilarious. Hey, they got a statue over here. He's holding a torch. It's awesome. You ever been? 3-2.
I put on this hat I found inside this glass case. 8:56.
More people need to know about Rex Hudler.
Yes. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, Louisiana. The Brew Crew getting the job done, son, as they always do, because Donnie Brewer, you know how it goes. Everything he touches turns to sold. Back with more of the show presented by Alsco and Alsco.com right after this. When you hear this voice, you think of yesteryear, I hope. Grandpa's voice as he unwraps that Werther's and pops it in his mouth, and all of a sudden he's got to talk like this. I'm trying to get you to think of the good times back in the day. Back then, houses were affordable. Now, not so much. Except at Brewer Quality Homes. Grandpa's Werther's and a decent down payment get you a beautiful brand new home. Brewer Quality Homes.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Pick up Bud Light at your local convenience store today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, y'all, this is Eddie Kennison. As a former Tiger and pro athlete, I know what it feels like not to be at your peak. If you're tired, losing strength, or just not feeling like yourself, it could be low testosterone. That's where Rejuvamine Medical comes in. Their team knows how to help you regain energy, performance, and confidence on and off the field. It's real people right down the street with real support from a medical team that listens and real results you can feel. Schedule your consult today at RejuvaMeMedical.com. That's REJUVIME Medical.com.
Are you familiar with Sports Cards of Louisiana, Shreveport Bossier's premier sports card and TCG store? That's right. Buy, sell, trade sports cards, Magic, and Pokemon. They're a Topps Direct MVP account, Topps Buyback Redemption Program, Play Pokemon store. They're a Fanatics Collect Direct Submission Shop, games, workshops, Warhammer, Age of Sigmar, paints and supply, Magic the Gathering Friday every single week. They have Commander Night plus Pokemon Play on Sundays at Sports Cards of Louisiana, 3000 North Market Street, Suite 178.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City, 1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, everybody. Tim Fletcher Show, 1130 The Tiger, and also 1420 The Golden Lafayette. We're glad you're hanging around with us during the Brewer Quality Homes Power Hour. A reminder that walk-ons will have all the games going today, buddy. Baseball at noon, baseball at 2, baseball at 5, and baseball at 8. Those are all prime walk-ons times. And if you haven't had the catfish at walk-ons recently, holy moly, is it good. Have you had the buffalo chicken sandwich? It's so good. Have you ever had their boneless wings, the Louisiana Dry Rub? You know, back in high school, they called me Old Louisiana Dry Rub. Check them out at walk-ons, where the games just taste better. The #1 sports bar in America, according to ESPN, and those folks used to do all sports. Remember that? so they know what they're talking about. Walk-On Sports Bistro, Airline Drive in Bossier, north of 220, and in Shreveport on Uri, south of East 70th. Of course, Lafayette's got their own walk-ons. You can go there, folks. Boy, that's a fun town. That really is. Lucky you, Lafayette. Lucky you. Oh, and by the way, don't forget, you guys can always tune into 1130thetiger.com and listen to Hooking Up, Trekking Down today from 11 to 1. See you, Lafayette.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City, 1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports.
What's shaking, bacon? Tim Fletcher Show. Rogers Hampton. Adam Esther. Happy hour. It's time now for a little thing that we call the SEC update. Brought to you by this crew. Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris Wealth Management bringing you the SEC update. Hey. Yeah. Hey, huh? Hey. Any trip without a plan is left to chance. That might be okay for a little day trip, but it's not okay for your financial destiny. A football team never goes into a game without a game plan because then they can't control the outcome. At least control the actions to achieve the plan. Why would anyone go through life without a game plan? Why would you go through life without a financial game plan? What are you doing? What are you doing? Who are you? What are you doing here? What do you got? That's what I'm talking about. Bo Harris Wealth Management wants to help you come up with an investment game plan that's going to help you and your family and yourself and your loved ones as life goes on. Bringing you this SEC update. Are you out of here, Hester? Oh. Very good. Have fun. Once again, your lineup for the SEC this week in college football. It all starts bright and early. Kentucky and Georgia tween the hedges at 11 a.m. on ABC. Georgia favored by 20.5 points. Can they rebound from last week's loss to Bama? Texas and Florida is the 2:30 tilt on ESPN. The Longhorns are only favored by 6.5, and the over is at 41.5. So this is looking like, according to Vegas, about a 24-17 game. That makes sense, doesn't it? The Biggie in the afternoon on ABC. 16th-ranked Vanderbilt is a 10.5-point underdog at 10th-ranked Alabama. The over at 56.5. Kent State and Oklahoma play at 3 o'clock on the SEC Network. Oklahoma's favored by 45.5. And the nightcap on the SEC Network, it's Mississippi State, who came that close to beating Tennessee to remain undefeated. Battles Texas A&M in College Station. 6th-ranked Texas A&M, 4-0 and 1-0. And the Aggies are a 14.5-point favorite with a total over-under of 55.5. And that, my friends, is your SEC update. The SEC update is brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Former Captain Shreve, LSU Tiger, Cincinnati Bengal legend. We'd love to have a cup of coffee with you to discuss your investment game plan. The SEC update has been a paid advertisement brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris is a certified financial planner, certified in, that's CFP, certified investment management analyst, CIMA. Securities offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC, WFAFN. Member SIPC. Bo Harris Wealth Management of Conservant Financial is a separate entity from WFAFN. Bo Harris Wealth Management. BoHarrisWM.com, 318-670-3101. Located at 223 Fannin in downtown Shreveport. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations. It's good old Kevin Magee of Logansport. Hey, Kev, how you doing?
I'm doing good, guys. How are y'all?
I'm all right. I was talking to your brother, during the updates for the game. Mark Magee, maybe you know him.
A little bit.
Yeah. And I was asking him, and then we asked you afterward as well. 14-8? What world are we living in where Logansport is involved in a 14-8 game? You said afterward you don't think you've been a part of a game like that. Have you thought more about that, Kev? When's the last time you saw a game that low scoring as a Logansport head coach?
The lowest point total, I think, that since I've been here. It's always at least been in the 20s on one way or the other, you know what I mean?
Right.
And this one should have, honestly. We just could not put them away. We had a chance before half to score. We're first and goal inside the 10 and, come away with no points. I think we got inside the 26 times and didn't come away with anything. I mean, it really should have been easily 28-35, but credit to them, and they fought, for 4 downs when we got them backed up against the goal line, and they did a good job. A lot of ours was self-inflicted. We just couldn't put all 3 parts together, whether it's block, run, score, protect, throw, and catch. It was always one little nuance that we didn't take care of that cost us a play. We had guys open, couldn't throw it to them, we couldn't catch it, issues in the backfield, one lineman. I mean, it was just one of those nights, man. But like I told the kids, when you can go play a team that's averaging 40 points and hold them to 8, and then we have an off night, and we had to travel 3 hours, and to still go get a win, I was really proud of that.
That was my next question. This has to be kind of almost refreshing that you can win a game like this.
Yeah, no doubt. To get on, yellow school bus and go over 3 hours and, into an atmosphere that's, I'll just say, not what our kids are used to. You know what I mean? We're playing on grass. It's quiet. There's no music. There's smaller crowd. I mean, all those things were I just think we played down to the atmosphere early and got us in a situation where we had to fight in the fourth quarter on the last drive to stay alive, and we did that. And I think there's growth in that. I think our kids matured and understood after the fact what could have happened, had we given up one play, because they had the ball with a couple of minutes to go late in the game, and they converted, I think, 2 or 3 fourth downs, where they just kind of ended up throwing it in the right spot, coming down with it. And so we were one missed tackle away from either being tied up or, obviously getting beat if had they scored a 2-pointer or kicked the extra point. But, I mean, again, all those things play into the maturation process of us getting better and young guys getting some really quality minutes and making some plays down the stretch that I was proud of.
And that's just it. Those are things that the best thing that happened is you got all these little lessons for your kids that they were able to kind of absorb and hopefully stick with them for a while, and you got the win. You didn't have to learn a tough lesson and then have a loss to boot, to go with it. So that's the silver lining, is that you were still able to pick up a win, and now you're getting ready to get back on the road again. Another little road trip.
Yeah, man. It is that. It's almost identical in time. We're just going in a different direction.
Another 3-hour road trip to Kinder this week. Kev, what's Kinder bring to the table?
Man, they're a good football team. Obviously, they're undefeated, and historically, they're traditionally a strong program. I mean, I know they battled Manny, in the finals there for what seemed like a decade, but they were kind of on that same level, man. And they play with a similar attitude and style. You can tell their kids they just play as hard as they possibly can. They thrive on being physical, and to some extent they try to big boy you, and they're going to try to do that to us. Offensively, they try to go fast when they can. They know they're going to have a numbers game advantage with us. Defensively, they're real mannish as far as in the box, and they bring a lot of pressure, and And again, they're just trying to out-physical you and wear you down as the game goes on. And so we got a good plan together. I feel good about it. I really do. I think our kids are going to realize in the second quarter we can play, right? And regardless of who they are or what their record is, our first 11 is going to go out there and we're going to compete. And at this point, we got to get in the second half and make a few plays. We got to figure out who our guys are. Again, we're still trying to find that offensive identity of where we can go, stop being crafty, scoring points, and run an offense and score some points. But I'm looking forward to a good trip, man. We've got a bus. I told them, they did a good job last week handling the trip, and so we chartered this week. We're going to go down and, and the thing is, I told them to be, a first-class program, we're going to treat you as such, but also we've got to understand how to, appreciate those things, because that's what it's going to be like in the playoffs. Like, we shouldn't wait till a semifinal game before they deserve to get treated like a class program. So I want them to feel that and understand it's a business trip. It's not about taking a field trip. It's about going and playing a football game.
That's a nice little deal there, and I assume as well, Kevin, this is one of those things that was maybe set up to kind of get them ready for those postseason trips that you hope will be happening in week 11 through week 15, that there may be a 3-hour trip down south, especially in Division 4. You may have to go 3.5 hours in the hostile territory and take on somebody and get used to, leaving the afternoon in a bus and all that good stuff. So this feels like this is still all part of the whole Kevin Magee plan of using these non-district games as nothing but a platform and a foundation for the second 5 and the third 5, it seems to me. I don't know Kevin Magee like the back of my hand, but I think I know a little bit about him to think that's what you're doing again.
Yeah, for sure. Anytime you get a chance to go play a program like Kinder, and the other thing is the trip, and you're going to go into a hostile environment. Like, their environment's going to be night and day from what we saw last week. They're going to pack the house. They've got all the bells and whistles, and because they live and breathe football in Kinder. And so, again, I want to get to the point where we've seen that, and regardless of where we go play in the playoffs, it's not going to get any worse than what's going to get Friday night as far as what you're walking into.
Right.
I used to hear Coach Curtis say he would tell his guys, we're going into a hot LZ this week, right? A hot landing zone, so just be ready for that environment. And it makes sense.
Yeah, it does. And so, all right, buddy, 1-2 in a row, nice wins over Bossier and an interesting win over Delta Charter. And we'll see what happens this week with another 3-hour bus trip. As long as it's not on the SS Minnow, most 3-hour trips are okay.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
You betcha. Kevin Magee, head coach of the Logansport Tigers, taking care of business. State champion as a player, state champion as a head coach, state champion as a human being. Kevin Magee on our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations. Skent-N-Dent, there's always trucks coming in with more incredible appliance deals waiting for you. Save up to 50% off those big box store prices. Who goes there anyway? When you can buy factory direct appliances that may have a little scratch here, a little bit of a thumbprint of a dent on the handle, but you're going to save $400 on a washing machine. I don't get that. I don't understand why anybody would ever buy anything ever again from any place other than Skent-N-Dent. Oh, there's some that have a little bit more of a bang up, a little bit more of a scratch or whatever, but that's why they have 50 of them, And last time I checked, because they come with a factory warranty on them, if you get a brand new stove and oven from Skent-N-Dent and it's got a little thumbprint of a dent on the handle or it's got a little silver scratch mark up there in the top right-hand corner of the door, you have it installed and you start cooking on it, and guess what? It cooks the same as if it didn't have the scratch on it. Isn't that wild? The food doesn't taste scratchy. The food doesn't taste dented. The food tastes like it came out of a brand new appliance. It's just frustrates me. I think everybody should be going to Skent-N-Dent. 814 Shreveport Barksdale. Ernie says, I painted Kinder's Field this year, LOL. They are big. I did see that. That's a nice little painting you did there. And again, happy birthday to our buddy E.H. When we come back, where are we going, Raj? And Coy Brotherton. Glenbrook, Greg Tibbitt joins us next. More Skent-N-Dent Conversations. Happy hour rocking and rolling on. Our show is brought to you by the wonderful folks over at Chop Shop. They've got the Swamp Dog. They got a Swamp Dog ready for lunch today, Raj. You want a Swamp Dog? They've got your smash burger that's always available. And they've got the Swamp Dog. And if you're wondering what the Swamp Dog is,
Tim,
well,
I'm wondering what the Swamp Dog is.
Well, okay. It's a house-made andouille sausage smothered with a creamy crawfish queso and a fluffy hoagie bun topped with green onion.
Uh-huh.
And then
And
they're going to add some tallow fried chips. All available today for lunch. Eat clean, live dirty.
You know what I want
Chop
to try?
Shop. What?
Let me know when they have that crawfish tail macaroni and cheese.
I will.
I really do want to try.
I know you like those crawfish tails.
Those two together make sense to me.
And I'm telling you, I got a pan of their dirty rice the other day.
Oh,
God, it was so good.
I want a smash burger.
So
I really
good.
do.
They do
Oh,
many
man, I'm
wonderful
starving.
things. Your whole animal butchery shop, Chop Shop, local whole animal butchery at 724 Azalea Drive. Check out the meat freezer and the meat case. You're going to love the steaks that they have cut there. You're going to love the pre-seasoned hand-patted burgers that are available as well. The grab-and-go salads, the stir-fry kits they have available. Locally farm-raised beef, pork, chicken, eggs, and so much more, plus dairy products from Morrell Farms. Chop Shop, 724 Azalea Drive, just off Line Avenue. We'll be back with our show brought to you by Alsco and Alsco.com right after this.
1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
These gyms don't just glisten, they pay. Play Lucky Gems from the lottery. Win up to $4,000. Stop at your favorite lottery retailer and ask for Lucky Gems today. Keep it rolling straight to your wallet and play Money Rolls from the lottery. Win up to $15,000. Visit any lottery retailer and pick up Money Rolls today. Louisiana Lottery, giving you a reason to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad. Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleeping over.
Hey, remind me about that party again?
And adults make choices whether to talk about it. That's true of parents and every other trusted adult in a kid's life. Kids want to know our expectations, and they want honest answers in everyday conversations. So talk with your kids and help lead them on a positive path, because when you talk, they hear you. Learn more at underagedrinking.samhsa.gov.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Looking for reliable electrical services? Look no further than Jack Spring Electric. From industrial to commercial to residential needs, we've got you covered. Our expert team ensures top-notch service every time, keeping your operations running smoothly and your homes powered up. And when the power goes out, trust our generators to keep your lights on and your business going strong. Visit jackspringelectric.com for all of your electrical needs. For quality you can trust, visit jackspringelectric.com today. Jack Spring Electric, powering your world.
Morrison-DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. Visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417188. Results may vary.
Hey, Eddie Kennison here. As a former Tiger and pro athlete, Strength, energy, and performance are still important to me. That's why when I felt my strength slipping, I turned to Rejuvamine Medical. Check your testosterone today at rejuvaminemedical.com. That's REJUVIME medical.com.
The easiest way to reach us on the show is through the Live Oak Waste text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. Brought to you by Live Oak Waste, liveoak-environmental.com. If your dumpster hasn't got the Live Oak logo, that's just trash.
That Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ Texas edition that I am cruising around in is just a dream truck. I love the leather upholstery. It's got the cooling seats that are going to come in handy so much here as these temperatures warm up. Can you imagine the summer without cooling seats and leather upholstery? As big as I am, not a pretty picture. But the Silverado LTZ from Chevyland is going to take care of me as it always does. Chevyland, together, let's drive.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, boys and girls. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers Hampton, 9:20 The Time. Happy hour. Our show presented to you by Alsco, 318-636-0404. If you're looking for any help with facility care, washroom supplies, floor care, uniforms, linens, and more, get in touch with our friends over at Alsco, alsco.com. 318-636-0404. And thanks as well to our buddies at Cormier Family Dentistry. Adam and Jenna Cormier, the dynamic duo of dentistry, your home of oral conscious sedation. Drift pleasantly through even the most complex procedures. Single visit crowns, cosmetic dentistry. They are the home of friendly staff and beautiful smiles, and I will see them in person Monday afternoon. It's time for a tooth cleaning. I'm going to get this one clean right here, Roger. Just one. Cormier Family Dentistry. Adam and Janet Cormier, 868-4072. There you go, Roger. I know you like that. Oh, yeah. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations, Glenbrook head coach, Greg Tibbitt. What's up, Greg?
Not much, man. How are y'all doing?
We're doing A-okay, buddy. So a rough one the other night at Cedar Creek. Got some pretty big old boys over there. What's the thing that you found out about your team, though, in that 31-8 loss to Cedar Creek last Friday night?
I felt like we kept playing. We didn't really quit. It was just a big physical team, and we had talked about that last week on the show, and a little bit different than what we'd seen the first few weeks. But Cedar Creek's a big, physical, strong football team, and our kids kept playing. We just made a lot of mistakes and couldn't overcome them down the stretch.
You've got a very young team, so mistakes are just part of the territory, I guess. But no matter how young they are, at some point you stop kind of using that as you can't really have that as the reason anymore, So how do you address that with a lot of young kids where their confidence doesn't get dented or destroyed, because you want them to be positive. You want them to keep loving the game, but you also don't want them to keep making the same mistakes over and over again. So how does Greg Tibbitt deal with that aspect of it?
We talked about that a lot this week. The other night, Cedar Creek went down and scored, went up 6-0. We drove the ball right back down the field, and we threw a pick in the end zone. And that pick just kind of haunted us, I feel like, for 2 or 3 possessions. And we just stayed rattled. And we talked about, those kind of mistakes, those kind of things. We even though they happen, we got to get over them quick. We can't let it, continue to be a huge factor in the game over and over and over again. So just little things like that, trying to use those teachable moments and trying to learn from them.
When you have a situation like that as a coach and in real time that you don't have a clue how it's going to affect your team, but looking back, you can realize that, okay, yeah, this really had an effect on our team that lingered. Is that something that coaches kind of have their radar out for on a regular basis whenever something does go wrong or something does go right even? That, I got to remember this could have an effect in either a positive way or a negative way, but I've got to be able to not only still manage the game but also manage the potential that comes – the potential, I guess I should say, fallout of something like a pick in the end zone has. How do you deal with that during the actual game?
just at the end of the day, it's still 14, 15, 16-year-old kids. So sometimes it's not super easy, but, just trying to keep their heads up and try to keep them focused on what we're trying to do on either side of the ball. But, just trying to keep them mentally in the game, and sometimes that's tough.
This week, taking on a plain dealing squad that's certainly had their share of trouble. We had Jerry Byrd on with us earlier this morning. 70-0 loss to Haynesville, and he said the score was not indicative of how bad they actually lost the game, which is pretty funny for him to say that. Plain dealing, looking for a win, looking for positive steps. They know that they're young, and he mentioned the fact that he goes, we know that Glenbrook is young, that they're also playing 8th graders, 9th graders, 10th graders in a lot of positions, but you probably have a lot more man and boy power out there with more guys on the field. How do you kind of get your kids to not look at plain dealing's record and concentrate on what you're supposed to do this week?
Well, it's homecoming, so we have a lot of things going on. So, but we try to just mentally focus on us. Once again, I feel like I kind of say that every week, but we just kind of talk about our mistakes and our learning and what we're trying to do offensively and defensively, and just try to focus on us and not the opponent right now, and just try to get better at what we're trying to do.
Every team's got a kid, that shows up every week and just keeps doing the right things. It may not get as much attention, may get overlooked a little bit. That's our Goodwill Industries of North Louisiana unsung hero. Who's a young man that's been an unsung hero for Glenbrook so far this season?
I think we've had a couple, but I think the one that just, you and I have talked about him multiple times, but the Colt Jellum just keeps coming out. We move him around on the defensive line from inside to outside. He kind of changes some positions a little bit. He even had a 2-point conversion run for us the other night. So,
nice.
But I think he's kind of our unsung hero.
He just, whenever you mention him, I can just imagine you're kind of smiling thinking about having a kid like that.
For sure. We talk about his motor all the time, and he just plays every snap as hard as he can. And like I said, we even put him in the backfield the other night and had a little trick play for him to get him the ball and got him a 2-point conversion on the offensive side. So, but he's a hard kid and just goes 100 miles an hour all the time.
That's always fun. Now, your other team that you're pretty passionate about, Longhorn fan and a Cleveland Browns fan. I don't know if you saw the news, but the Browns have decided to bench Joe Flacco and go in with Dylan Gabriel. You okay with that?
I think so. I watched the game the other day, and you would assume that it was fixing to happen. I mean, at some point at that level, you lose enough, you got to start trying to figure out the future. If you're going to draft 2 or 3 quarterbacks in the first, in the draft, you're probably going to start getting them in at some point anyway. So I think Flacco's probably done as much as he can. Defense played really well again the other day, just couldn't move the ball.
Yeah. Same here. And your Texas Longhorns, a little matchup at Florida. Looks kind of like if there is a, throw the kitchen sink game, this is it for Billy Napier. I would expect anything and everything to be tossed at Texas this week down in the swamp. Your feelings on that?
Yeah, I think it's a scary one. This was one I thought going into the season when Texas had all the hype, I was worried about this one just because that's a tough place to play, and he definitely may be coaching for his job right now. So, and they played LSU really well a few weeks ago if you take away 5 picks. So, I don't know. We'll see.
And, of course, the Glenbrook Apaches are going to be at home because it's homecoming. Coach, I swear, I'm not making this up. I remember in 1982 when Coach Gooden told us that we were playing Star City for homecoming, and we actually had one of the guys who was a senior on the team ask him, Coach, where are we playing? Are we playing him here or there? Have you ever had that? Because you've got some young ones. Have you had any of your young ones? Please don't say T-Bubba was one of them. That ask you, Coach, where's homecoming this week?
I don't think so. I think they're just so young. They just show up and play wherever we go. So I don't even think they know where the games are until we get there on Friday night anyway.
Well, I hope that homecoming goes okay. I hope that it's not too much of a distraction. I hope the girls absolutely have the best time and get the most out of it, and the boys come through and play hard for you as well. And once again, homecoming versus plain dealing Friday night. Glenbrook Apaches taking care of business. Finally, we got another Friday night game. You got another Thursday one after this, but let's stay on these Fridays as much as possible because we love those. All right, man. Thanks a lot. Greg, best of luck to you, buddy.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
You bet. When we come back, we got an LSU. Let's do an LSU update now. That way we can call Justin during the break. Time now for a River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery LSU update. Brought to you by River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, Louisiana. River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery. They've got light fixtures for inside the house. They've got light fixtures for outside the house. They've got them all over the house. And you can even use the website, by the way. But it's more fun to go in there and talk to Courtney, Heather, Lori, Kevin, and see what they have in stock. They take care of folks who are just doing a DIY project, or for home builders that are doing a custom build out for a 2,800 square foot home. They've got the lights for you. LSU update. Shay Dixon on Bengal Tiger on 3.com. LSU transfer Mansour Delane's case for best cornerback in college football. Okay. Got a PFF grade of 88.4 over 287 snaps. And right now, through 1 month, no transfer or player on roster has a better PFF grade than Mansour Delane. Highest graded PFF cornerback among all 4 college football teams. He's got PFF's highest pass coverage grade among Power 4 cornerbacks. Already tabbed as one of the top cornerbacks in college football after 3 years at Virginia Tech. So maybe he is the best defensive back in all of college football. I think when we were talking about potential first-round draft picks for LSU, I think maybe we were talking about Nussmeier, maybe talking about a receiver. I don't know if anyone picked Mansour Delane as being one of those guys that could be a first-round draft pick for the LSU Tigers next spring, but it's starting to shape up that way, isn't it? Your LSU updates are brought to you by River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, Louisiana. RiverCitiesLighting.com. Yeah, Snickers been canned by the Atlanta Braves. Yeah, so we've had 4 managers. No, it doesn't. Yeah. How long ago were the Braves winning the World Series? 21? Yeah, 4 years ago. Snickers out. 23, the Rangers win the World Series. Bochy's out. I don't get it. Wash is out and with the Angels. What did he do wrong? His health issues. Yeah. So that's more than likely him just stepping down to. He's been around a while. He was on that Oakland A's win streak. He was. He's been around. And we're going to be around right after this break and talk a little high school football with more Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations with our buddy Justin Scogin over at Airline High School. And don't forget our show presented to you by Alsco, 636-0404. Laundry services, first aid kits, first aid supplies, and defibrillators. They've got them all at Alsco. Back with our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversation with Justin Scogin right after this.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/radio to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/radio. That's hims.com/radio. HIMS.com/RADIO.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers! If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
The future depends on teachers who are reinventing the classroom and starting their students on journeys that will change the course of history. Shape the future. Teach. Learn more and receive free support at teach.org.
You're on the list for Macy's Fall VIP Sale. That means you're invited to save big on this season's top designer looks at prices you'll love. Like an extra 30% off Calvin Klein, Steve Madden, Hugo Boss, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance from Estee Lauder, Lancome, and so many others. This only happens a few times a year. Don't miss the Fall VIP Sale. Today, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Looking for the best way to grow your business? Town Square Media is your ultimate marketing partner. We're the leaders in combining the power of radio, digital, and social media to create the most effective marketing plans that deliver results. With our expert strategies, we'll help you reach more customers, increase sales, and build a stronger brand. Don't settle for less. Choose the best. Call Town Square Media today at 318-688-1130. And let's get started on a marketing plan that works for you.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show. Rogers Hambone Hampton is here in the house. Glad to have him here. Glad to have you here. It's happy hour. Our show presented by Alsco and Alsco.com. Uniforms, linens, facility care, and more. Our show brought to you by Chapin Toyota as well, chapintoyota.com. When it comes to your Toyota needs, you know where you can find a sweet deal. 5015 East End Boulevard South in beautiful Marshall, Texas. You pick it out, they will work it out at Ken Chapin Toyota, chapintoyota.com. The home of the beautiful brand new 4Runners. Why in the world would you go anywhere other than Chapin Toyota? Because you know Ken's going to give you a sweet deal. And remember, they will even deliver those vehicles over here to you in Shreveport-Bossier from Marshall. Joining us now on the Mudbucks Hockey Hotline as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations, your head coach of the Airline Vikings, it's Justin Scogin. Good morning, Justin Scogin. How you doing?
Hey, man, I'm doing good. How are y'all?
I'm doing A-okay, buddy. I don't know if it's any solace to you whatsoever, but my gosh, what an entertaining, wonderful football game last Friday night.
Yeah, we both had a rough weekend. I mean,
you were a little bit closer, though, I think, than the Razorbacks were. I think you're.
Yeah, that one stuck with me. But man, y'all got to live with that for the rest of your lives.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Kind of like that Augie Greed. I can't say what he said, but
no, yeah.
You got to live with this for the rest of, So yes. It is what it is, man.
It is. You've there's been I think Roy said, was it 17-game winning streak in the something along those lines in the regular season?
I knew it was a lot. I knew we hadn't lost a regular season game in a long time. But I try not to think too much because I look at I think it's cool and all that, but it's kind of I guess it's kind of it's just kind of a trivial stat.
Yeah, it is.
I'd rather somebody say like, "Oh, y'all won 3 state championships in a row."
That's the kind of streak you want.
I'd start counting. Yeah, I'd start counting and writing stuff like that down.
Let's do that. Looking back at Friday night's game, the 51-49 loss to Evangel, where was the game decided?
Oh, I mean, just and like I told the kids, it's just a few minuscule things throughout the game that come down to a win and a loss in those kind of games. I don't look back at the fumble. I don't look back at the bad snap. I don't look back at all that stuff and lose sleep. Where I lose sleep is, when we messed up, blocking assignments or we messed up coverages or something like that. That's where it bothers you in games like that, because, if we fix, a few of those things, then we're talking about, we're 4-0 and we won 18 straight regular season games. So, those are things that don't bother me. The effort stuff is, I'm never going to get upset at a kid for falling when he's trying to go score, or, we had never put our deep snapper in that situation in practice. And, so, I don't, those things don't bother me. I can live with that, but, like I said, the missed assignments and although there weren't many, we played pretty well on both sides, it's just those ones that, that are glaring, that stick out. And, that's what I lose sleep over.
I get it, and I that's what coaches do, right? That's the joy of being a coach and doing this for a living, is that you get to have that kind of stuff keep you up at night. There were some positive things, obviously. Chase Williams threw the ball well, and your superstar wide receiver just is he's something else, man. I know that the superlatives just keep pouring in, but when he keeps doing things that require superlatives, you keep bringing it up. 7 catches, 76 yards. And then, oh, by the way, how about an 87-yard kick return for a touchdown? And, oh, by the way, we're going to put him in the backfield as well, and we're going to give him 9 carries where he gets 9 yards a carry. What about when that came up, and when Toby's like, we're Darby's coming out of the backfield, I'm like, oh, my. That is a worrisome situation for people.
He's done, I think he's carried the ball in every game, but it just kind of didn't. At some point I was like, well, let's just try to get him the ball. He never complains. He doesn't come to the sideline like, okay, coach, I need this. Right. He just kind of, he's just very competitive, and he's always, of course, he always wants the ball, but he never complains. He never says like, coach, we're going to put me a running back. I got to touch the ball. Like he just goes out there when you tell him like, hey, go to running back. Oh, okay, coach. Yeah, I'm ready. It's just he's always ready, man. He's always ready to go make a play. And on that goal line play, I mean, we had hit a big play, and it had kind of slowed. I guess the tempo had kind of slowed down a little bit. And man, we tried to go too fast. And, it was just kind of one of those deals. It was just an unfortunate deal. I'd love to have it back. But, in hindsight, it is what it is. I don't lose sleep over those kind of plays, the effort plays where he's trying to get into the end zone and, the ball just bounces perfectly. It pops up. And, like I said, I mean, I lose sleep over the other stuff.
And I think you'll take having him on your team over him not being on your team.
I'll take a fumble. Yeah, I'll take a fumble every now and then.
The good news is you get to keep him for the rest of the season. That's the good news.
That is the good news.
And he will be lighting it up as always. And this week we have 2 of the most talented high school football players in the area. Will be on opposite. They will not be facing off against each other, but you'll have your young fella and Kenneth Darby, who is set to go to LSU and is one of the top receivers the city's ever had, versus a Captain Shreve running back in Jamarcier Plater, who is committed to Wake Forest, but I'm sure that the offers are still pouring in. Kid is something else. What is it about Plater that makes him so special to an opposing team?
Oh, man, I loved the fact that he was out there in the off season running track. He goes out there, he competes. He's highly competitive as well, man. He would go out there every track meet and try to beat everybody in the 100. I think that's the stuff that kind of sets those guys apart. Is just their competitive nature. And, but I love seeing guys out in the track, in the off season. And I think that really kind of separates people, because when you get on the track, I mean, there's nobody can help you. You don't have an offensive line blocking for you. You don't have a quarterback throwing it to you. It's just you line up and run as fast as you can. And, that stuff, people say it does translate. People say it doesn't translate. But I can tell you, when you break a long run, everybody will know that kid ran track when nobody can catch him. So I think, that I did. I enjoyed watching him run track. And, the big thing is just, he goes and competes in the off season, and that's the, same thing with Kenny. Kenny runs track for us, and all of our players, we go in the off season, they go compete. And So I think, I really, enjoyed that about him. And, on the football field, I mean, he's kind of like Kenny. He never slows down when he cuts, and he's big and he's strong, and he can run through arm tackles. And, he's just an extraordinary player.
They also have another running back, in Gabe Lockett, that has really come on and played well. And Jackson Gaskin has come in at quarterback and picked up and played well for them. They seem like a very well-balanced team offensively, Justin. And I'm just kind of curious, as a guy who certainly I think a lot of us look at and say, well, when it comes to offense, I trust Justin Scoggins' opinion on this. What's your opinion on the way that they have things cooking over there offensively?
I think they do a phenomenal job offensively. I think they, you go back and watch film of the way they attack people, and man, Coach Wilburn does a great job of calling it. He finds your weaknesses and exploits them, and when you change stuff, he figures out a way in game to kind of evolve with it and all that stuff. And that's the biggest thing. You got to be able to have a staff that can. For us, I know I rely heavily on our staff, to make adjustments and stuff like that, and help me with the play calling. And you have to have a great staff, but you have to have somebody that can adapt in game and see what's going on. And as a head coach, you have to be on the field, and that's a tough aspect of it too. He's got to be on the field because he's got to decide when to call timeouts and when to punt and when to kick field goals and do all that stuff. So. We're having to call it at ground level. We're heavily involved in all aspects of it, and you still have to figure out, hey, how can I attack this when they're doing this, and how can I, So I think that's the biggest thing, with him is, man, he's great at adjustments, and he's just a really good offensive coach.
The game is at your place, and we don't talk about this very often with you guys, Justin, but whether it's a home field advantage because of the students, the band, the parents, or whatever, create an atmosphere, whether it's a home field advantage because you get to dress out in your own field house, you don't have to get on a bus, you get to kind of get a little rest and all that good stuff. How much is there a home field advantage, you think, in high school football, and does Airline have a home field advantage, you feel like?
Well, for me, I love the fact that we just kind of I never have to leave my office till like 6 o'clock. Like I can rest in my office, I can do work in my office, I can do all that stuff, and then we can walk through in the same place. We can, we rest in the same for a longer period of time. We get to take our time at our pregame meal. It's just a lot more relaxed atmosphere for us. And I only say that's the biggest reason because the thing about us is we travel. When we were at Evangel, our stands were packed out. Like there wasn't any room in our. Same thing at Benton. Everywhere we go, our visitor side is usually packed. And, so when we go on the road, I feel like we have a home field advantage at times because of our fans, and how great our fans are and our band and all that stuff. So, but when we're at home, man, it's such a different atmosphere because you have the horns and you have the Viking sound when we get the first down. It's invigorating, man. Like, you kind of get rolling on offense, and then you hear the Viking thing when we get a first down. And it's just kind of, man, it's such a cool place to be. It's such a unique Friday night experience, man, with all the horns and the student section and all that stuff. It's so cool to play at home. But, our fans are going to show up and be loud and do all that regardless of where we play. But when we're at home, man, it's almost like they just kind of add a little bit extra. They take it to an extra level.
Do you think your kids appreciate that and understand that it's not like that everywhere else?
I don't know, because it's tough because this is the only thing they've ever experienced. When Kenny goes to LSU, obviously it's not Tiger Stadium, but when he goes to LSU, it's going to be kind of like, man, hey, our fans used to do that. Our band used to play that. And some of these other guys will be like, oh man, we played in front of like 81 people. Right. I don't think they'll learn to appreciate it until they move on and they move and they have kids one day and they're going to these other stadiums to watch their kids play, and they're thinking like, oh man, when we were in high school, our student section was more than the whole thing tonight, and I think they'll appreciate it more on down the road. And I always try to point it out when we go other places. like I guess their fans forgot to show up,
Right.
And because like regardless, you watch some of these other stadiums and some really good teams, and their fans just don't come out. And you look at ours on a Friday night, and everybody always leaves saying, "Man, this is a crazy place to play a game," because we're always full. You look at game time. Sometimes I'll look up there and be like, "Oh man, we're not as full as we usually are." And you look outside, and there's a line like all the way down the sidewalk. And it's just kind of like, okay, well, they'll be here in a few minutes. So
yeah, that's what Toby said last week at the Evangel game. He goes, "Yeah, we're filling it up." He goes, "But there's a long line of people." And then he sent a photo later, and it was jam-packed.
Yeah, I don't know if the kids quite understand it. But man, I know it is. I know how special it is, and how much the fans love this school and this. The brand of football and just, the overall program, and just people love Airline High School. And I've never been anywhere like it, just how much that they care about their teams,
He's Justin Scogin, and one of the reasons they care about their team, they win a lot, and they are entertaining, and they put some points on the board. They're going to try to have at least one more than Jeremy Wilburn's Captain Shreve Gators when they get together Friday night right there on Viking Drive and Airline. It's Airline versus Shreve in a really fun 1-5A tilt. Justin, hope your boys play their tails off and give it everything you got and come out of that thing healthy as possible on Friday night.
I appreciate it, man. I'm pulling for you guys, pulling for the Hogs, man.
I am too, buddy. It's a
been a rough
sad,
one, man.
it's a sad
I was a big
existence.
Sam Pittman fan too. So.
I was too, and I thought
yeah.
Jerry Jones said something very nice about it when asked about it. He said, "Not only is Sam Pittman a good coach, but he's probably one of the best persons that's in that field, and so going to miss that part of it." So yeah,
that sounds like something Jerry Jones would say.
It does sound like something Jerry Jones would say. All right, man.
Y'all take it easy, man.
See you later, Justin. Our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations continue with Richie Casey of Homer. The Pelicans had a rough go of it last week against North Webster. A 31-0 loss. I don't think too many people saw that coming. Took it on the chin here 3 weeks in a row, but they played three pretty good teams, Minden, Haynesville, and North Webster. This week, Homer's got Union Parish. Follow it up with Calvary, Nick Peoples, and Green Oaks. So it is not it's not an easy road to hoe for the Homer Pelicans right now. Joining us now on the Mudbucks Hockey Hotline as part of our Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations, it's good old Richie Casey. Hey, Richie, how you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
I'm all right, man. And while we know this is really uncharacteristic for the Homer Pelicans, especially since you've been back, Richie, to be going through what you guys are going through, little growing pains. The offense struggling a little bit. The kids are struggling a little bit. Richie, you jumped in there and win a state title, and you make another run the next year, and now we got this going on. How are you dealing with it, and how are the kids dealing with it right now?
Kids are fine. They just, they're always excited to play ball, man. They're still working hard. They're still showing up for me. We just dealing with some things this year that's really uncommon as far as the amount of injuries that we're having. Anytime we're missing one player, that's like missing four. So
yeah,
you're missing 8. Then that's a lot for us. So
so you have 8 kids injured right now, Richie?
And we have about 8 or 9 kids that are injured, man. It's unbelievable, but
wow.
The good part about it is that our young guys are getting a lot of playing time, and when those guys are able to come back, then it'll just make us that much stronger,
And of course, Richie, when you talk about that, you had 40 on your roster to start the season off with, right around 40. And if you have 8 or 9 kids hurt, that's probably 14, 15 positions.
Yeah, we practiced with 27 yesterday, so.
Oh man, Richie, that's the lowest number you've had since you've been there a bit, huh?
It is. Like I said, guys are just banged up right now, and they will be back, but it just just a lot of crazy stuff happening, man. Just the injuries are just kind of piling up on us, but
yeah,
we're just doing what we can do to get those guys back, and they will. Like I said, I think we would finish strong once those guys get back. So we just got to survive until then, Surviving
against a team like Union Parish, who was not having the kind of season that they are accustomed to either, Richie. They've taken some losses that I don't think they saw coming. So it's almost like two teams colliding Friday night in Homer. Both really need some good things to happen.
Exactly.
How do you kind of size this game up?
That's still Union, man. They what they do well is what we've been struggling with. They run the ball there. We've been struggling with tackling here lately, but we've done a lot of things this week to try to improve upon that. And we match up well with them. It just they do have a kid along the line who's huge, man. Big kid. I forget his number, but this kid is huge. He's gonna be a problem for us. But other than that, I think our guys match up well. It's just a matter of sustaining and playing being able to do it the whole game.
Richie, what's the thing that bothered you most about last Friday night as far as where you want your team to be and where they actually are right now? What's the thing that kind of sticks to you, got under your craw a little bit?
Well, it bothered me that we were in position to make a lot of plays. It's just that we didn't. That guy that was in the game at the particular time wasn't able to make that play. Not right now, but they will be able to. We had a great game plan and everything that we did, it worked for just a little bit, but we wasn't able to sustain it. But I was proud of how our guys, came out and they executed what we wanted to do. It just right now, it's just not as talented to make that play right now. But I tell them, it's growing pains. You got to learn from that and make it, next time. Prepare yourself to be able to make that play next time,
Whenever you go through a stretch like this, Richie, how hard is it not to hit the panic button?
It's not hard at all, because we know what we're capable of doing. We know what we prepare for and how we prepare as a team. The guys understand, like I said, a lot of our guys, these guys are always excited to play football. So to have a chance to get out there, they feel like this is my opportunity. So, we coach those guys just like we coach everybody else, on the team. And like I said, I don't want them to see any panic from me. I just won't ever panic, really, because I believe that the guys we put out there can do it, and I believe in it.
And that's something that I think every kid, and probably even if the kids can't appreciate it, I guarantee the parents appreciate the level-headedness that comes with staying the course, fighting the fight, and just, because going crazy and throwing things and yelling and screaming won't do a darn thing,
Exactly. So I think we'll play a lot better this Friday. These guys are getting better and better, so we'll play even better this Friday.
Well, I think that's what everyone kind of expects, that, even though these next couple of weeks and 3 weeks, the way that Nick has Green Oaks playing right now with Union Parish, Calvary, and Green Oaks, your next three opponents, all district games. It all starts this week with a district game.
Yes, sir.
So it means more. These games are more important as you go, and this is a really big one because I think that Calvary is one of the best teams in the state. That's going to be a tough one. Green Oaks is improving. That's going to be tough. Magnolia's having their struggles. North Caddo is certainly also going through some growing pains. Darbone Woods has got some problems, that they can present. There's nothing easy about this stuff. How's practice been this week?
Practice been great. Like I said, our guys, they come out with a lot of energy. They're excited, and they believe in us as coaches, and we believe in them. So that makes, when you have guys that work hard and show up and they're excited to be out there, man, that makes it fun.
It's so encouraging, I think, for anyone to hear that. Even if times are tough in Homer, Louisiana, if things aren't going well on the scoreboard, that the coaching staff is going to have those kids playing hard. And the kids, you said it 2 or 3 times already today, Rich. You said the kids are still excited about getting out there, and they are excited about playing. And, man, that's a sign of a program where they've got great leadership. So, Richie, kudos to you and your crew for keeping those fellas fired up. And hopefully that fired up leads to some good stuff happening Friday night when you take on Union Parish. Always enjoy visiting with you, Richie. We know good things are happening at Homer. Just a little bit of a rough patch. So best of luck, buddy.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You bet, Richie. Richie Casey and the Homer Pelicans entertaining Union Parish on Friday night. We appreciate all of our coaches who are a part of our shows. Skent-N-Dent Coaches Conversations. Skent-N-Dent, 814 Shreveport Barksdale. They've got your factory direct appliances worth about 50 to 60% off on some of these appliances. It's crazy. Thanks to Mudbugs Hockey, Brewer Home Center, Brewer Quality Homes, Live Oak Environmental, liveoakenv.com, Accutemp, Sports World, Bailey's Jewelers, Goodwill Industries in North Louisiana, Skent-N-Dent, Cormier Family Dentistry, Porter's Cleaners, Rejuva Medical, Morris & DeWitt Injury Lawyers, morrisdewitt.com, Chasing Aces, Daiquiri Express, River Cities Lighting, Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram, Bo Harris Wealth Management, Sprell Brothers Lumber, Chop Shop, where the Swamp Dog is at lunch today, Alsco and Alsco.com, Community Renewal, Honey Baked Ham, Bowman Asphalt, Chevyland, GBT, Shapen Toyota, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, Live Oak Environmental, Walk On Sports Bistro, Mudbugs Hockey. I think I already mentioned them. Yeah. Officer Payne, rest in peace. Thomas LaValle, Badge 1284, rest in peace. Casey Havoc, rest in peace. And happy birthday, E.H. Raj, what you going to do today? Hooking up, tracking down, coming your way in 1 hour. See you, kids.
The previous program was paid for by Tim Fletcher. KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Bossier City's home for LSU sports, a Town Square Media station.